What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra. We're back at it with another video. Just uploaded a dank Pizza Hut food review, which was freaking delicious. That was definitely what I wanted. Even if they fucked up on one tiny little thing, I honestly don't care. It was hot, fresh, and prepared timely, and they were super friendly. So there you go. Made like $169 on PayPal earlier, so I appreciate that. I took the $85 that I had left in my PayPal and threw that into my bank account. So my account was already in the positive. That just filled it up. So yes. Shout out to James, Mark, Bobby, Chris, and Dale, and Christopher, and yes, and Keegan, Matt, Allison, Sarah. Thank you for donating to the PayPal. And yes, thank you to the Cool Cobra who bought a cool t-shirt on Teespring. Got a payoff from Teespring for $28 from the last 4 cups that I sold. Yes. 4 people bought a pint glass, a Potions pint glass. That's what's up. So yeah, the support's coming in nicely, tubes. Appreciate it. So it turns out that the Raycon sponsorship was bullshit and that my trolls were just fucking with me. It is what it is. And, you know, people want me to get mad. I'm laughing about it, to be honest. There are people out there who are going, let's see, how can I fuck with Cobra next? That's good shit. That just shows you I live rent-free in my trolls' heads. Otherwise, they wouldn't try so hard to fuck with me. It's pathetic, YouTube. Yes. Also, I love how I can't have a friend come over to my apartment without everyone assuming, oh my God, Cobra, is that your drug dealer? First of all, fuck drugs. And second of all, really, dude? Oh my God. No, people are fucking jealous of Cobra. It's just what it is. So thanks for buying the merchandise. I appreciate it. Saw someone bought another anti-rape shirt. Fucking bitchin'. I love how people just tune into my videos just so they can dislike it. It's fucking hilarious. No, seriously, if I turned off the dislike to like ratio button, people would lose their shit. They call me a pussy and they throw a little bitch fit. I honestly don't give a fuck. Just like the video. See if I give a shit. I'm still going to make videos. No, but that Pizza Hut I ordered earlier was dank. I know Pizza Hut's kind of expensive, and you're going to pay the price to customize it, but that's why people like watching. The boneless wings were spicy. Should watch some Terrence pop and drink some beer. This is what I do on YouTube. Yes. I'm never going to stop making videos. I might take a couple-day break here and there, but I'll never stop making videos. And your boy Cobra listed a batch of wands for sale. And it's worth every penny. You're getting a brand new bar of Bond Tactical Soap, 5 wands, and 2 autographed cassette tapes of my last 2 albums, Love and Vanity and Rebel Revolution. But check out that Potion Time pint glass. That is sexy. Get yours on my Teespring. It's fun to drink out of, I ain't gonna lie. The fuck the trolls. That Raycon sponsorship was a troll fucking with me. It's pretty sad, to be honest. Could you imagine being in my shoes? Like, fuck yeah, I finally got famous enough on YouTube. And then it just turns out to be bullshit. I'll get my first sponsorship one day. I'm already a proud affiliate for Tactical Soap, and I get paid every time people use the coupon code and the affiliate link, so there you go. I love Tactical Soap. All right. Yes, sir. TerrencePapRedonkulous.com. Let's see. Yes. Don't date damaged goods. Pop culture. Get yourself a Potion Time pint glass, because I'm having a pint right now, yeah. Bud Light Platinum, not a sponsor. They mix it with some Mountain Dew. So I did a pretty sweet Pizza Hut food review just earlier. Check that out. It's on the channel. That Pizza Hut was freaking delicious. And then my friend Dave showed up and we hung out for a bit, and then he left, you know. We sat here and watched Family Guy and laughed our asses off. Freaking sweet. Hey, Lois. King Cobra JFS is on YouTube. Freaking sweet. It's not as good as the real life Peter Griffin, but it's pretty good. Yeah. See that you got what it takes? I'll tell you what I got. Your wife's pussy on my breath. No one's ever talked to me like that before. Just because everyone's mouth is usually full of your wife's box, you're hired. Shit. Come on, who remembers Ted? That's a funny-ass movie. You had sexual intercourse on top of the produce that we sell to the public? I fucked her with the parsnip last week. Sold the parsnip to a family with 4 small kids. That took guts. We need guts. I'm promoting you. You got a lot of problems, don't you? Yes. Honestly, though, this pint glass is fucking sexy. Get yours up to King Cobra's Fang Teespring. Now, don't date damaged goods. Basically, that's troubled people with a troubled past. I want to come right out and say it. People are like cars, and when you don't treat them right, they don't want to work for anyone, and that's the goddamn truth. Well, ain't that the fucking truth? And when you buy a used car or damaged goods, you're inherently inheriting someone else's problems. And love will make you do some crazy shit. I don't mind waiting patiently at this point. Honestly, the last 3 to 4 years without sex in a relationship, yeah, it sucks, but it's actually been good for me. I've matured. I've worked on myself. I've realized there are bigger problems in our society. It's not a want, is what they say, but I say bullshit. Sex is a want, not a need. And you ever notice how it's different for guys and girls? Like if a chick hasn't had dick in a couple months, girl, you need a man in your life. But if a dude hasn't been laid, it's like, bruh, you need some pussy. And notice the key word need. It's not a need, it's a want. And when we treat women and men like sex objects and like their needs and not wants, it fucks the whole dating scene up. And I have a theory, if you will. So stick around because we're drinking beer and doing some Terrence Pomp video responses. Yes. When you treat sex like it's a need, you contribute to the rape culture. Treating sex like it's a need contributes to the rape culture. Prove me wrong. You're putting way too much pressure on women and men for something that's just completely natural. Dating is a natural thing of being a human. It's part of the evolution cycle. It's part of life. You date, you fuck around until you find the one, and then you spend the rest of your life with that person, and then you die alone, waiting for them on the other side, or vice versa. Or you wind up with nobody and you just die alone. It's just kind of, that's life. You know what I'm saying? But while I was out getting Pizza Hut, I picked up a pack of Marb Smooth 100s and a 12-pack of Bud Light Platinum, so I'm set for the evening.
Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm reading this book, and it's quite possible.
What's that on the fucking shelf? Is that Bud Light Lime? Yes. I've had Bud Light Lime, Mr. Pop. It's delicious, especially when you mix it with Mountain Dew.
It's the best book ever written because I'm in it.
Winning.
If you want to know the rate of return on dating whamming, you need to buy the book of numbers. There's a link in the description, down there in the penis area. Make it!
Yeah, make it! Yes.
What's going on, you free-range fornicators? Terrence Pop here from Redonkulous.com, huh? Good Pop showed up, allegedly, and I got some good news for y'all out there. If you're still dating in this culture, you are straight up stupid.
Yeah. It's a fucking fact. Dating in today's culture has become 10,000 times more difficult than it needs to be. There's all these double standards. Women have realized their full potential and are starting to get more rights than men. And men, we're fucking sick of it. Because we're sitting here listening to them harp on about women's rights and fucking the struggle of being a woman and how men are just pigs. And it's like some of them won't take any responsibility for their half of the argument. So it's like, you want to play the innocent vixen, go right ahead, but we're not falling for it. And why can't men just take a break from dating without it reflecting it upon anything? Just like, you know what? I'm straight. I want some of-age pussy, but I'm not in a rush to get laid. It's cool. There are plenty of of-age chicks in this town. Yeah. Without it being like, oh my God, you're gay. Oh my God, you're an incel. Oh my God, you're so MGTOW. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's Saturday. We got some delicious Pizza Hut in the kitchen. And bitchin', we got some beer in the Potion Time pint glass. So drink with me. It's the truth. I could watch of-age females on chatterbaits and jack off to that shit until I find a nice of-age chick of my own. And that's just fine. If I had a girlfriend who said, I don't want you watching chatterbaits, which is pretty much common sense, I'd be like, shh, why the fuck would I want to watch chatterbait if I got the real thing? I mean, shit. Black flame to light my green smoke. Cheers. But I like how I can't have a friend over to my apartment without people being like, oh my God, Cobra, is that your drug dealer? Like, first of all, fuck drugs. And second of all, what? Like the ones doing drugs are my trolls.
Oh, did I say good news? Well, I lied. But
and you know what? Dating in the modern culture doesn't have to suck. That's why Cobra's here. Yes. Instead of bitching because, oh my God, I haven't had pussy in 3 to 4 years, I'm like, let's redirect that energy into something more helpful, like helping women and men understand each other. I'm not going to sit here and speak on behalf of all women or all men because everyone's experiences is different. Ugh. And I bet the trolls are laughing themselves sick. Holy crap, we pranked Cobra with the fake sponsorship from an earbuds company. That's hilarious. You know what's sad is that this is all they have in their fucking life. Their life is so fucking miserable. The only thing they have to look forward to is tuning into a King Cobra video just to slap a dislike on it. And it's like, even if you slap a dislike on it, you're still tuning in to watch your boy. So I appreciate that. Yeah. I got 5 wands for sale. You get 2 signed autograph tapes and a fresh bar of soap and a certificate of authenticity with each wand. And I'll pay my bills and support the channel, and you get some sweet handmade Cobra Craft wands. One's all red, one's all silver. One's teal and purple, and the last one would be gold, silver, and copper. All of them have shotgun shelled handles. Pretty fucking sweet. Got some Mountain Dew and some platinum. Cheers, folks. Butt segments. Yes. Nice tight yoga pants, baby.
Hope is not yet lost. Allegedly. I am going to teach you how to identify these people, the keepers of the vagine, that are damaged goods.
Yes. Sit back, relax, grab a cold one, and thank you to the fans who continue to support me, man. Even if you're not donating money to my PayPal or buying merchandise or tactical soap, you're just tuning in to watch for even like 2 minutes. Like, oh, hey, what's Cobra up to? Drinking a beer, watching Terrence Pop, and selling wands. Yes. Did you know I'm Casper, Wyoming's only professional wand maker? Shit, you not. I found this out a couple weeks back, and I was like, fucking sweet. That's kind of cool to have that title. I'm a proud wand maker. I'm very humble about my successes. To be honest, I wouldn't have the success if it weren't for my fans. And I'll drink to that. Cheers, folks. And the trolls will try everything they can to fuck with me, but at the end of the day, it's just like, you're giving all this attention to a person you secretly fucking wish you were. That's the goddamn truth. Support the cult, support the channel, and drink with me, yes. Unfortunately, no one gives you a fucking handbook on how to date women, and no one tells you that when you're going to encounter a gold-digging slut who's got more problems than you have. So, you kind of got to watch out for that shit. And the thing you have to remember is, maybe she treats you like shit because she's so used to guys treating her like crap that it just becomes instinct. She automatically expects it. And then whines to anyone who will listen, how come she can't find a decent guy? Because all the decent guys are going, nope. No one can tell you, ladies, that when you're going to find a fuckboy asshole who just uses you for fucking pussy and a place to crash. That's what sucks about dating, is you're going to run into a couple of lumps of coal before you find the diamond in the rough.
And when you're young and you're a free-range fornicator, been there, done that. These people are much harder to spot.
But let me tell you something. I was one of those dudes who thought, I was one of those badass dudes back in the day that thought, I'm never going to get laid. Chicks left and right would reject me, even when I didn't do weird shit to creep them out unintentionally. Let's face it. Yeah, that's just how it is. Some women are going to be creeped out by your boy, and some women are going to be like, oh my God, it's King Cobra. I don't ask my friends and family to call me that. That's just a stage name. But yeah, I thought it never happened. And then one day, I got my first kiss. I was ditching PE class my senior year of high school at Natrona County High School. Ditching class to smoke cigarettes and listen to Cradle of Filth, being an angsty 18-year-old teenager. And these two homeschool chicks who were the same age came walking up to me. And we were just hanging out, smoking cigarettes, bullshitting the breeze. And next thing you know, I got my first kiss. And holy shit, I had a pack of Salem full-flavored menthol 100s. Fuck yeah. And then when I got to Job Corps, I met Stephanie, and the rest is history. So if you think you're never going to get laid, think again. You quit looking for it, and eventually you'll find it.
And for you young dudes out there, if you're on 24, good luck. You got another 10 years before the big head finally overpowers the little head and you start thinking clearly.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Stop thinking with your dick and see where it gets you, fellas. I'm 30 years old. When I was younger, I thought with my dick, and look where it got me. I ended up cheating on one of my girlfriends, and I'll never do that again. That's just, no. If I could take back cheating on Stephanie, I'd do it in a heartbeat. And I'm not just saying that because, let's be real, I had the relationship with Stephanie that any guy would have killed to have. I had a good woman who treated me right. She'd cook for me, help me clean, and give me sex whenever I wanted. So, of course, I was a dumbass for fucking that up. Okay. If she still wants to be friends, that's cool. Like, I'm not going to force anything. I'm not going to be awkward about it. Like, we're both adults here. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Point being is you never forget your first. Yeah. It's like for first girlfriend, Stephanie was pretty hot for first girlfriend status. Like, I'll give myself props on that. Yes.
Between now and then, you're only going to have small moments of clarity. And usually that happens sometime after 2 a.m. when the alcohol wears off and you're on top of a land whale.
Yeah. Drink till she's pretty. That's why God invented whiskey dick. That's when the whiskey overpowers your dick and you're just like, nope, this isn't happening. Although sometimes it happens when you're with a really, really hot chick and you drink too much Jack Daniels and you're just like, but guess what? Your boy Cobra doesn't get whiskey dick. If anything, when I drink Jack Daniels, yes. If anything, I get hornier and my dick's just like, yeah, let's go. Let's get this shit done. Yes. Feel sorry for the assholes who get whiskey dick because that shit sucks. But that is your mother naturely instinct saying you don't want to fuck this ugly of age chick. You're gonna wake up next to Landwill Chewbacca in the morning like, oh God, was I that drunk? and you're standing in the bathroom of your place or her place, looking in the bathroom mirror going, you piece of shit. When you can't even look at yourself, even your own dick doesn't want to look at you. It's just going, don't look at me right now. I got this problem. I have good taste in really hot women, but I also have Asperger's. So most women are like, unless they want the sympathy points or they're a fan of my videos or they find me attractive, most of them ain't going to go for it. Like, look at that. Oh my God, she's just the sweetest. She's overlooking King Cobra's autism. Oh my God, she's just the sweetest. Imagine for a second if the roles were reversed and it was a dude trying to date a chick with autism and the dude didn't have anything wrong with him. People would be like, oh my God, what a rapist. Look who's trying to get brownie points from the females. Yeah, I see you over there.
And even then, you won't be smart enough to stop. I know, because I did it. What the hell am I doing? Well, since I'm here, might as well finish and run away. But
yeah, if you are having to drink to make her look prettier, you probably shouldn't fuck her because you'll regret it in the morning. Learning to have some self-control just because it's easily accessible doesn't mean you should do it. That's tip number 2, fellas. And it's the goddamn truth. Your boy Cobra can slay ugly chicks like it's nothing. Chicks that are like 4 times less attractive than myself. It's like shooting fish in a goddamn barrel. With these fucking muscles in my singing voice. Okay, when you could sing like John Legend's All of Me and bust that shit out on YouTube, which you've all have seen, I could have any fucking of-age chick that I wanted. Fuck off. Okay, yes. All of me loves all of you. This is a song I'll be singing to a bag of weed when I see that shit. Like, all your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Yeah! Fuck me, these butt segments are hot.
it's about time we brought
Fuck me.
the story back to the alcohol and pour yourself a menagerie. And by the time we're done,
join me, folks. This Potion Time pint glass is fucking sexy. I created it on Teespring, and I was like, okay, that's sick. I gotta order me one. And I did. And now I got it. I'm just like, yes.
you'll be able to drink up a 5 to an 8 and play yourself a hog.
No, I've seen ads for this video game like a bazillion times. Oh. Become a legend. I already am legendary.
Yeah. The number one symptom of damaged goods is failing the sausage stacking test. Did you guys hear that? I actually have to censor myself in real time. I need to drink. And for those of you out there who don't know what that is, well, time for a quick review. Just so you know, the average length of a male's penis, 6 inches, allegedly. You take that number and multiply it by the number of partners they've had so far. Hypothetically, let's just say this particular person has 138 horizontal dance partners under their belt. Literally, not.
Okay. I support Terrence Pop, but we have no idea what dating is like from a female's perspective. And yes. Should I grab another one? Of course I'm going to grab another one. This Potion Time glass is just fucking sick, dude. Teespring did a nice job printing it. Winning merchandise. Brr! Hey, Miss Piggy! The Cobbles doing voices again! Brr! Don't kill me, it's so bad! You wonder why telemarketers never call my fucking cell phone number? Because I fuck with those assholes hard. I pull out one of my cartoon voices and I fuck with them. One time, me and my friends were in the hospital because my buddy was waiting to see someone. I'm in a fucking hospital waiting room. Everyone's sick and coughing and they just look fucking miserable. So I had a telemarketer calling me up on my cell phone trying to sell me car insurance. I pushed that bitch on speaker, and they're like, "Can I get the name and make of your car?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm 85 years old, and I drive a 1926 Model T." And I just went with it, dude, and fucked with them hard. Eventually, the telemarketer wised up, and they hung up, click. And everyone in the waiting room, including my friends, and a couple of the nurses and doctors were laughing their asses off. It was glorious. And I'm like, that's how you fuck with telemarketers. So you know what? That made me feel good. I brought laughter and joy to a hospital. That's good shit. I'll drink to that. You could just be like, yeah, could you please not put me on the do not call list? But I'm like, oh. I want to play with my trolls before I slay them. It's like playing with your food before you eat it.
Figuratively. Or you might say, more than you.
Oh, shit. I clicked the wrong button. God damn it. Let's try this again. Yes.
Oculus.com. Good Pop showed up.
Of course, because, and here's the truth of it. Women are going to lie to you about how many dudes they've been with. For the same reason that men do it. Okay, women will lie about how many sex partners they've had to their man for the same reason men do it to women. Because you might think of your girlfriend as the sexiest goddess you've ever fucking seen. But then you find out that she's had like 30 to 40 dudes inside of her before you. All of a sudden, you're going, wait a minute. That would make you an Eskimo brother. I'm just kidding. That was... Okay, Cobra, calm down. All of a sudden, you're looking at your girlfriend like, ugh. Now every time you have sex with her, you're thinking to yourself, is she comparing me to all the other dudes she slept with? And the answer is yes. And it's the same excuse for dudes. Like if she sees you as her god, her king, her Prince Charming, you see her as the queen. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, your guy looks a lot less attractive to the women. When she finds out that you fucked about 30 or 40 other chicks before meeting her, all of a sudden she's going and thinking the same thing. Is he comparing her to how hot his last fuck was? And it's like, that's part of having a relationship. The security and comfort of knowing that, you know what? And that's just the thing of it. Out of all of those people, they chose your ass. So instead of being grossed out by it, like, oh my God, you had how many people? Oh, that's sick. You're fucked in the head. No, wrong attitude. Be like, you know what? Out of all those people, they chose my ass. Fuck yeah! You know what I'm saying, YouTube? I'll drink to that.
Allegedly, and I got some good news for y'all out there. If you're still dating in this culture, you are straight up stupid. Oh, did I say good news? Well, I lied. But all hope is not yet lost, allegedly. I am going to teach you how to identify these people, the keepers of the vagine, that are damaged goods. And when you're young and you're a free-range fornicator, been there, done that, these people are much harder to spot. And for you young dudes out there, if you're on 24, good luck. You got another 10 years before the big head finally overpowers the little head and you start thinking clearly. Between now and then, you're only going to have small moments of clarity. And usually that happens sometime after 2 a.m. when the alcohol wears off and you're on top of a land whale. And even then, you won't be smart enough to stop. I know because I did it. What the hell am I doing? Well, since I'm here, might as well finish and run away. But it's about time we brought the story back to the alcohol and pour yourself a menagerie. And by the time we're done, you'll be able to drink up a 5 to an 8 and slay yourself a hog.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Fat chicks need loving too. I tell you what, even if they're not, I'm not gonna lie. I fucked a couple of fatter chicks in my day. Ugh. But I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is. At least they were all of age. Yes, all the chicks I fucked were of age, for that matter. I fucking hate sickos. But that's just part of the dating scene. Not every chick you fuck's gonna be a fucking 10. Yes. In fact, about 2 weeks after my girlfriend Summer broke up with me, I met up with this random chick who totally sucked my dick, and it was fucking awesome. My buddy Alex Anderson, rest in peace, he came over with this chick, and we're doing shots of vodka, and there are these dudes who were drinking with us, and this was back in my old apartment, and freaking, yes. This chick just starts sucking my dick in front of everyone. I was like, hey, can we go to the bathroom? Well, this is a bit more private. Okay, you're comfortable sitting on my bed. That's cool. Do your thing, girl. And I'm like, yeah! That was like the ultimate cuck, dude. I tell you what. Yes. And I squeezed her fucking titties, and I busted a nut in her mouth. And I didn't mean to bust a nut in her mouth. And she's like, I'm like, oh, and I felt so fucking bad about that. She's like, oh, no big deal. I fucking swallowed that shit like a champ. And I'm like, damn. Those dudes were pissed. They're like, hey, how come that goth autistic wizard freak gets more attention from the ladies than I do? My buddy Alex Anderson said, because he's not afraid to be himself. And I'm like, yes. Rest in peace, Alex. God damn it. I'm not putting on some false persona to try to impress people. I'm like, this is who I am. You don't like it? Suck my Asperger's.
Yeah. The number one symptom of damaged goods is failing the sausage stacking test. Did you guys hear that? I actually have to censor myself in real time. And for those of you out there who don't know what that is, well, time for a quick review. Just so you know, the average length of a male's penis is 6 inches, allegedly. You take that number and multiply it by the number of partners.
Well, if average penis length is 6 inches when they're hard, then I'm above average. Yes.
they've had.
Remember, fellas, it's not the motion of your boat, it's the motion of the ocean. Men, you feel insecure about your dick size. Join the club. You think there aren't millions of women out there who are insecure about their tit size or the way their ass looks, or you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, come on. That's just the truth. Like, people are made to feel insecure about the way they look by our overly judgmental society.
So far. Hypothetically, let's just say this particular person has 138 horizontal dance partners under their belt. Literally, not figuratively. Or you might say, allegedly. That's 828 throbbing inches of Mr. Right. Also known as 69 feet. Eat your heart out, Tarantino's grade 5. In your mind, build a platform up to that height.
That's just, I agree with Terrence Pop on a lot of what he says, but this is just overthinking it. Because, like I said before, guys are the same way when it comes to this shit. If your woman, okay, asks you the question, so, how many women have you been with before you met her? And you just straight up brag, because guys brag about that shit because, let's face it, we can, without being judged unless you're being called a player, in which case player is like basically calling a female a slut, only it's the male version of it. And the only difference is that people glorify players. How dare you? Other women may go, oh my God, players are disgusting, but the rest of society goes, hey man, you getting laid. Someone get this guy a beer, he's getting laid. Which is kind of unfair to women because their sexual conquest is shamed, like, oh, how dare you? When women love getting dick just as much as men love getting pussy if you're straight. You feel me on this?
And push them off. Not looking good. If that person so much as skins their knee, too many roosters in the hen house. Space Ghost.
How dare you?
But the road to break.
Yes. Dude, this butt segment. God damn, dude. Fucking look at those fucking titties, dude. God damn it. Ooh, I like the butt segments. Yes. That chick in this particular chick in the butt segment has a nice healthy tit to ass ratio. Yes. Oh, but I'm sorry. I like a chick who's got nice tits and a nice ass. Does that make me a typical male pig? Yet, strangely enough, nobody says shit when a woman wants a dude who's 6 feet tall, has a 6-inch cock when he gets hard, and he's got a 6-pack abs, and a 6 salary figure. You know, women will not get shamed for having standards, but men get shamed for having them. And you want to bitch about it, fellas, just remember that women get slut-shamed for having sex, whereas men don't. So in some twisted, sick fucking way, it evens out.
Breaking your oxytocin dispenser is long and bumpy, just like Riggs Peg D. Symptom number 2. They're a product of divorce. Because 85% of the time, the mother gets sole custody and the children have.
Yeah, I can't imagine why men are not in a rush to get married When statistics show the modern day woman is more likely to cheat than the male, and 85% of the time, and about 90% of all divorce cases, women get custody and child support payments. Unless, of course, you're that one chick. What's her fucking name? Terrence Popp did a video on it. I forget her fucking name. You know the chick I'm talking about. The one that has to pay like $85,000 a month in child support. It fairly rarely happens where females pay child support. That's because they're like, well, hey, in all fairness, you're the one that pushed it out. So, hey, we're just going to let you have that female privilege there. And yeah, there you go. But here's the thing of it. The fucking stereotypes for single moms, fuck that shit. There were a lot of good single moms out there that get thrown underneath the bridge because of these fucking cunts that ruin it for everyone. I thank you on that.
Of no father at home. You know what that means.
Yeah, I can't begin to imagine, like, it's tough, YouTube. It's a tough world. No, don't buy into the stereotypes, man. I'm not gonna say shit, but being a single parent, period, is difficult. I don't give a shit if you're a dude or a chick. Being a single parent sucks. He made a Stevie T reference.
Shopping trips to Home Depot, aisle 13, because they got to have their whore doors put in. 2 revolving doors, one in the front, one in the back, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but this is why I've said, and I quote, there needs to be a dating website for single parents called singleparentsmeet.com. And you gotta have a minimum of at least one kid to join the website. Because unless the dude or chick is prepared to help said single dude or single chick parent raise their own kid, if you're not prepared to help raise their offspring, then why are you trying to get at it? You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how hot that single mom is. And believe me, there are some really hot single moms out there. That's kind of how they got kids in the first place. Yeah. I don't give a shit, YouTube, how fucking hot that single mom is. If you're not helping her raise her kids, or you're not prepared to help her raise her kids, I don't care how fucking hot she is. Move along. And then ask yourself, do not feel bad because you're not ready or you just don't have the time and the money to help her. Someone else will pick up where you left off. And trust me on this, if you're a single mom and you're smoking hot, trust me, if some weird shit happens between you and your baby daddy, it's going to be okay. If you're hot, you got this. And it's a proven fact that attractive people have an easier time getting laid and finding companionship. It doesn't mean they're necessarily going to be happy with it. And that's the truth. And looks are not everything. Looks are only half of it. The other half is personality. If you have a 50% attraction to their physical appearance, and then you got the other half of that is their personality, and they feel the same way, It's like magic! Because women and men are made to feel insecure about the way they look, and it's horse shit.
You have to set them up that way. Otherwise, you're going to wind up with a finger cuff situation. And that's only if you want to be assessed homo suspicion points. I made a whole video about that. Links in the description.
Oh, yeah, that kind of reminds me of a fucking Bill Barr skit. Where Bill Barr is just like, you're afraid of being called a fag. So you suppress all these natural urges. You can't call a puppy cute because someone might call you a fag. And that's why men are dying at 50. And I watched that bit and I was laughing my fucking ass off because I'm like, that's so fucking true. I don't care what the fuck people call me. I think puppies are adorable as shit. Oh my God. I love dogs. They're fucking awesome. I like cats, but I'm more of a dog person. In fact, my dream dog is a blue Great Dane Weiner Minor mix. They're called blue Great Weimares, and they're fucking gorgeous. And they're also like $500-600 a pup. Holy bloody shit! I would rather adopt a Weiner Minor from the shelter and then buy a blue Great Dane from a proper breeder and make him myself. That way I get the best of both worlds. That way I can be like, yeah, I adopted it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
But in all seriousness, we know what happens to children in broken homes. Statistically speaking, these people wind up in one of.
You know, and let's be real, kids are a lot smarter than we give them credit for. And they have no filter. Kids are like old people. They got no filter. They'll just say whatever the pops into their mouth and they don't care. They don't care. And you know what they're going to be saying? Are you going to be my new daddy? Or are you just some asshole that mommy's dating? You know what I'm saying? That's exactly how that goes. Excuse me. If you're in a situation where you have a step parent, it can be awkward at first, but if you give it a chance, it is awesome. I love my stepmom as though she were my birth mom, and that's just the truth. Nothing against my birth mom, that psycho Pentecostal cunt. You know, my dad tells me, you need to stop being so hard on Laura, Josh. She grew up in a rough household with super religious, strict parents. And plus, she's like mentally unstable and she's not mentally stable enough to raise a kid. And I'm like, At this point, I got no problems with my birth mom. She wants to hang out and reach out. That's cool. If she does it, that's cool too, to be honest. I don't care. I'm 30 years old. I'm a budding YouTuber, man. Taking off in these motherfuckers, dude.
Five places, sometimes multiple: prison, rehab, crazy house, or morgue. And the magical fifth one, glory hole attendant, screen 5. Good luck saving for your.
Could you imagine if we had a female version of Terrence Pop? It wouldn't be called Grunt Speak Live. It'd be called, wait for it, Cunt Speak Live. Ha ha! Just kidding. Okay.
Retirement, because the K after 401, that stands for cack sacking. Only so much longer on your back and then you get to retire. Whee! No, that's not happening. With that being said, please serenade me by playing my skin flute.
You used to call me anal girl.
But that brings us to...
Ugh. Yeah. And you know what sucks about being judged for certain things? It pins the genders against each other. Think about it. If men get judged for having standards, but women get judged for having sex, then there's always going to be like, well, your side can get away with this, and our side, well, fucking suck my dick. And we got to stop this crap. Why can't the genders just get along? It's a proven fact that dating in today's society fucking sucks ass. And all you can do is make the best of it. I don't care how hot that person is. If they're a single parent and you're not willing to help them raise their offspring, then get the fuck out of their life. Because their kids are always going to come before your dumbass does.
Symptom number 3, victim of child abuse. And in all honesty, to number 3.
Oh, God. No. Anyone who can abuse a child is the biggest fucked off piece of shit on the fucking planet. A childhood innocence is more precious than life itself. I don't give a shit what anyone says. Drink with me to that. No, it's the truth, because when you're a kid, we've all been there, especially if you're 30 years old like I am. Dude, when I was a kid, I had no idea how shit worked. It was just wonder and curiosity and happy, carefree bullshit. But now that I'm an adult and I know how the world works, my childhood innocence is gone. To an extent.
3 kind of go together. Did you know when a single mom gets a new boyfriend that the odds of child abuse go up 40 times?
Yeah, that's the fucked off part of it, Terrence Pop. That is so goddamn true it hurts. This is why, if you're a single parent, you need to be super careful about who you're dating and having shagnanigans with. Because wouldn't that suck? You meet some dude as a single mom and the dude turns out to be a convicted pedo. You'd be like, excuse me? No. Oh, God, no. Fuck the Forbidden Four.
Strong, independent, don't need a man, stunning and brave.
I like how when women say they don't need a man in their life, but when they're the stereotypical single mom, and they just sit there and say they don't need a man in their life, while the government and the man they make kids with pays for everything. Yeah, no. Metalocalypse is on. Yeah!
And typically, when you're abused, you continue the cycle. You either seek out abusers and become a permanent victim, or you flip your script and, become the abuser. It's a never ending.
That's why That's the number of reasons why abusers suck ass. You become a victim and you seek out other abusers, or you become an abuser yourself. And that's fucked. That's disgusting. Let's end the cycle and stop abuse. I think kids are assholes and they whine too goddamn much. I would still protect them with my life, to be brutally honest, even if it was someone else's kid that I didn't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Children are innocent, just truly how effed off our world really is. Drink with me.
Circle jerk where everyone finishes on your face, neck, back, and thighs, but there is no happy ending. Is there a way to spot these people because there are no physical scars? Yes, there is. Symptom number 4. If they were in a sorority.
Jesus Christ. Got a couple of hot blonde, of-age blondes posing for a photo, and they're part of some kind of sorority. Jesus Christ, those are some cute-looking of-age blondes. Fuck me.
Sorority in college. Boom goes the dynamite. Allegedly, they have throated more lumber than a wood chipper.
Oh, that's gross. Shit. You want to talk all this shit, but, and I'm not disagreeing with Pop, I'm just saying, like, could you imagine what it's like from a female's perspective? You see, for women, sex is like a man's wallet, if you really think about it. So a lot of dudes feel this pressure to just give money out to women, and then they get called simps for it. The same fucking pressure that women feel to just give out sex to these men, hoping that, okay, if you give her enough money, or maybe if you suck his dick enough times, he or she might go out with you. And when you get slut shamed or simp shamed for it, you feel like a jackass going, well, I wasted my valuable resources on this. Well, fucking goddamn it.
That was huge. How much more can you take? Okay. I guess you can take them all. I'm just saying that these people have a reputation, and it is well earned, and I've seen it. Unless they're taught in a Marxist college, stereotypes exist for a reason. Remember that.
Stereotypes exist for a reason. What's that reason? Just to ruin it for your group of people, for the most part. Fucking hate sickos.
But you can't have a prostitute salad without a watering hole. Symptom number 5, and this one applies to both genders. They insist on partying in clubs and bars, or the Shaker Club. I know those guys. Not that I've ever done that or anything. I'm too mature. Hey, Mary, good job covering up that C-section scar. I'll see you at Thanksgiving. I know that was a weird line, and it implies you're either dating her or related to her or both. Made a whole video about it. Links in the description. People who insist on floating in these cesspools usually don't make good decisions. In fact, they go there to avoid responsibility for those choices because, and we all know someone like this, they blame it all on alcohol. I love it. It doesn't.
Yeah, I love it too. That's so bloody fucking convenient. Blame your ex, or blame alcohol, or blame guns. No, it's not the people's fault. No, people are innocent in all of this. And whenever it comes to a mass shooting, fuck mass shootings, or people's bad decisions on the dating scene, it's either it's alcohol, your ex, or blame guns. no one ever says, you know what? People are the ones that created guns. People are the ones that choose to drink. People are the ones that choose to make shitty decisions. And when their consequences bite them in the goddamn ass, now they feel like dumbasses going, well, that was a dumb decision to make. You know what fucking kills me about our society anymore? You gotta be 21 and up to smoke Marlboro Smooth cigarettes. But if you turn 18, you could buy an AR-15. You could buy a fucking assault rifle when you turn 18, but you can't smoke a Marlboro Smooth. Fuck out of here. And when I first turned 18 back in the day, and the cigarette age was still 18 and up, Marlboro Smooths came out. So this is a part of my childhood, man. These came out. Marlboro Smooth menthols came out when I just turned 18 and I was old enough to smoke, and I was like, ooh, you know, they are tasty cigarettes. I'm not gonna lie, but if you've never smoked a cigarette a day in your life, they will make you cough like a son of a bitch. Cigarettes are a filthy habit. You should not. No, I shouldn't talk shit because I smoke. But no, cigarettes are a filthy habit. Trust me on this. Cigarettes are so addicting. You have no idea. If I wake up in the morning and I haven't had a fucking cigarette, if I don't go outside and like smoke some tobacco, I get irritable. I get cranky. You know what I'm saying? Like if I could quit everything else, but fucking I'm not gonna quit tobacco, dude. I don't care if tobacco fucking kills me. I'm not gonna quit it because the way I see it, what doesn't kill you these days?
No matter how bright that cum dumpster burns, they're going to blame it on the booze, even if they're paid to be an attendant in the men's room. Space Ghost. If you
blame booze for your shitty dating decisions, you can go fuck yourself. Hard. You, by now, if you're like 25, 30 years old, you're old enough to drink, then you're old enough to know how alcohol affects your decision making. And if you're a responsible drinker, you're just like, well, after this many drinks, I start doing this or I start doing that. So you gotta know your fucking limit. Unless you're like me and you basically have no limits. Within reason, of course. Now, I'm not advocating for drunk driving, but I've been to the bar and gotten like shit-faced wasted on alcohol. And then when it was time for me to go, I hop on my bike and drive a straight line back to my apartment. And cops will be following me home because they're just like, I saw Cobra's video at the bar, just making sure he gets home safely. But the second he swerves, oh, drinking and driving. And it's like, nah, you know, I don't try to cause drama, to be honest. I pretty much keep to myself. Unless I'm hanging out with friends.
go into the men's room at one of these clubs, and there's a hole in the wall right next to the shit ticket dispenser. Walk away.
Nope. I don't give a fuck how good getting your dick sucked feels. I am not sticking my dick in a glory hole. Just what in the actual fuck? Like the splinters you might get or like the cuts from the metal. Ow, dude, no. I'm proud of what I got between my legs, man. Shit. I'm 6 feet tall, and when my cock gets hard, it's 7 inches long with a 2-inch girth. That's, it's above average. And it's nothing to sneeze at, but it's not the biggest, and it's definitely not the smallest. It's big enough to touch your cervix. Yeah.
Because you don't need a dick worm. For all you know, there's a toothless goat on the other side thinking he's going to get a carrot. I know it's rude for me to talk about my ex-wife like that, allegedly, but look me in the eye and ask me how much I really care. Man, wah. And that brings us to symptom 6 and 7, and you think they go together, but that's not always true. Uber liberal or feminist.
Oh, yeah, because apparently being a feminist and wanting gender equality for your sex when your gender has faced female oppression for like hundreds of years. You know what I love doing? I don't gotta respond to my trolls who text me dumb shit. Watch this. Block, delete, ignore. I'm like, why should I waste my time coming up with some clever response to fucking insult them back when all I gotta do is block, delete, ignore, and watch them continue to try as hard as they can to fucking text me some dumb shit. Love it. That's good shit.
I don't want to. You would think that these two things go together like, man, wah. And that brings us to symptom 6 and 7, and you think they go together, but that's not always true. Uber liberal or feminist.
Being a liberal is not necessarily a bad thing until you're anti-Second Amendment. Because you know what drives me fucking crazy about these fucking libtards? Is the majority of them are anti-gun. And it's like they go off on this tangent about how all guns do is kill people. And if you try telling them that, hey, dipshit, if you Googled it, you would see that there were more knife murders than there are firearm murders because knives are quieter and they make less mess. That most people who own a gun are pretty responsible with it until you get the one asshole. And you can't just walk into a gun store and be like, here's $2,000, I want that gun. You know what I'm saying? They're not just going to hand... I've actually purchased firearms. They check your background to make sure you have a clean background. And if your background is clean, you know what I'm saying? You got to fill out paperwork and you got to make sure your background's clean. You have no felonies that would restrict you from not having one and such. There's a due process, YouTube. Which to liberals, I'm sure looks like this. You walk into a goddamn gun store and it's like, excuse me, sir. Yes, I'd like to buy this 1911. Well, I got a couple questions for you. Yeah, like what? Do you support the Second Amendment rights? Yes. Do you support Trump? Yes. Would you suck Trump's dick if your country depended on it? And if you answered yes, but you're not gay, well, goddamn it, here's your gun. Fuck off. Okay. Ah, fuck. Like, I don't wanna. No, it's not even like that, dude. Like, you go in to buy a gun at a gun store, they check your background, they make sure your ID's legit. And if your background's clean, and you got the cash, Usually that's the end of it. A sneaky cheesy stick. Because that dinner box from Pizza Hut that I ordered earlier is fucking delicious.
I don't want it. You would think that these two things go together like a Reese's peanut butter cup, but I have met living proof that these two things can be separated. I have met women who are completely submissive to their husbands and they are in it to win it, but they still vote for Bernie Sanders. I don't get it.
Hey, Bernie Sanders is awesome. Come on. What you got against Bernie? It blows my fucking mind. You're watching Bernie Sanders make this great speech. And as if some sign from the fucking universe, a bird lands on his podium, this beautiful little bird. And then Bernie Sanders makes a beautiful quote about said bird. Then the bird flies off. Like the universe is saying, why isn't this man president? I don't got any problems with Joe Biden. Yeah. But, quite frankly, I don't care. Because most politicians suck to begin with. That's why I don't care. Give us a politician you can have a beer with, dude. Someone who's not going to bullshit you. And be like, hey, man, straight shooter, no bullshit. And the reason why I say this crap is because I've been hearing since Barack Obama that, oh, yeah, we're going to legalize marijuana. No, it's bullshit. These fucking presidents will say that crap just to get your fucking vote. And then when push comes to shove, and believe me, our country could really use cannabis legalization right now. We're in the middle of a fucking pandemic. We're coming towards the end of the pandemic. Our country's broke. People are fucking depressed. The world's going to shit. And, the economy sucks and people need jobs. So it's just like, okay, why don't we just legalize pot and we can fix all that shit. People got jobs. It's like, yeah, my God, do you see this shit? They did this and they did that. People would be like, not my fucking problem. Like, I wish I could help, but what am I supposed to do? Because weed will help you see some shit you never seen before in your life. Weed will put shit into perspective. It's the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, this one time I was bitching about my dry spell. Like, yeah, I haven't been laid in this much years or this long, and it's pissing me off. And then I hit the weed, and then you know what the weed told me? Dude, you don't have any STIs. You don't have any kids or any crazy-ass exes in your life. Quit bitching about it and wait patiently, you thirsty-ass motherfucker. No, but I get it, because there's like too much fucking pressure to have a girlfriend. And it fucking blows because both genders go through this crap. Like, oh my God, you don't have somebody to fuck. Loser! And you're just like, excuse me? Cheesy bread. No, it fucking kills me. Like, I cranked out a decent Pizza Hut food review, and people just crap all over it. Like, dislike. Like, if all you're doing is showing up to dislike, I don't really care at this point because you're still showing up to watch my videos. Yeah. And get yourself a Potion Time pint glass. Look at that. That is just fucking sexy. Salacha and Salu.
How is that a thing? How do those two trains of thought exist?
Okay, hold on a second. What? Let me rewind.
These two things can be separated. I have met with 6 and 7, and you think they go together, but that's not always true. Uber liberal or feminist. I don't.
Yeah, because of course, if she's a feminist, bet she's probably an art major and a liberal, right? Okay. There's nothing wrong with being a liberal, or there's nothing wrong with being a Republican. That's going to piss a lot of the people off saying that. But it's the truth. You're allowed to have your political opinion. Just, hey, I say this for anyone, period. Don't creep on kids. I don't care what. Okay, you want to be trans, you want to be Republican, you want to be Democrat. That's your choice. Just don't creep on kids. It's fucking disgusting. Oh yeah, on that live stream earlier where I made like $169, I went off on some shit. As people are saying, oh yeah, it's all a bunch of lies, Cobra. This such and such Discord is fucking with you. And then other people are saying, yeah, good job, Cobra. I love your videos. So it's like, yeah, who the fuck you supposed to believe? Like, all these fucking people who are telling me this and that. You know how many times I get told, oh, that person's a troll, you can't trust them, but you can trust me. And it's like you find out that person's a troll, and the person they're accusing of is just trying to make you get more support on YouTube. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
I don't want to. You would think that these two things go together like a Reese's peanut butter cup, but I have met living proof that these two things can be separated.
Mm-hmm. Just because you're a female and you're a feminist, it doesn't automatically make you a liberal. I feel like that's cliche. The big, thick glasses and the crazy colored hair and the natural distaste and hatred for men. We're talking about feminazis. Because most feminists, if you're a reasonable feminist, you respect men enough to the point where you realize that they're struggling with gender equality too, and that there needs to be gender equality for all. But the feminazis will go off and fucking hate men and hashtag kill all men and all this bullshit. But the second a man says that crap about women, he's the biggest piece of shit. Feminazis are the biggest hypocrites on the planet, and that's the goddamn truth. And that just depends, because the feminazis when they got a Charlie Chaplin mustache on their pussy. A little tuft of hair, and they're like, men, don't tell her how to trim her body hair, god damn it. Okay, stop.
I have met women who are completely submissive to their husbands, and they are in it to win it. But they...
And this is, and I hate to say this, but look at Tara Babcock. Tara Babcock's a smoking hot blonde that I follow on YouTube. And like beyond her looks and luscious big tits, you listen to her on vlog, and like she's a cool chick, dude. She plays bass and she's very open-minded. Okay. She starts talking about how she was submissive to her last boyfriend and how she was into whatever. And then she talked about being unhappy with her relationship, like she wasn't fulfilled. That's because you don't have your desires being met. And this is a common mistake a lot of women and men make, is when it comes to dating, if you're too submissive to your dating partner, they may like it at first, but eventually they get bored and they move on. It's just like, oh, okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look, just be real for a second. Okay, let's say your favorite ice cream flavor is chocolate chip cookie dough. And every time you got ice cream, that's the only flavor you get. Eventually, you'd burn out on that and be like, yeah, I want to try something different. How about some strawberry ice cream? Which, to be fair, my favorite flavor of ice cream is chocolate chip cookie dough. Oh my God. I use it to make my Not Your Father's root beer floats, which are fucking delicious. You take a scoop of Ben & Jerry's chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream, plop it in the bottom of your glass. Then you pour Not Your Father's root beer on top until the foam reaches the edge of your glass. Then you drizzle some Hershey's genuine chocolate syrup on top of the root beer foam, and you drink. Sneaky Snake root beer floats are delicious.
Still vote for Bernie Sanders. I don't get it. How is that a thing? How do those two trains of thought exist in one mind and not derail?
The fact that you hate Bernie Sanders, are you anti-Semitic? I mean, I like Terrence Popp's videos, but I am going to disagree with him on some of the things he says. Because at the end of the day, I'm a Terrence Popp fan, and this is just friendly YouTube discussion. Like, oh, what about this? Bernie Sanders is a good dude, and this is the truth. This is the same reason why we haven't had a female president yet. Because our country is very anti-Semitic and very sexist. Oh, did I say that out loud? I've made some really fucking rotten references and said some really fucked off shit. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I'm a good dude and I got heart, but I want to say some shit that might make you think, make you laugh, it'll entertain you. Like, okay, Cobra's making another video.
Well, it turns a huge cluster. I don't get it, and I don't want to, and I'm absolutely cool with it. I am content to drink booze, talk shit, and pretend that these people don't exist. But
that's easier said than done, Pop. Anyone can do that. It's like drink booze and pretend these sluts and gold diggers don't exist. Like, no! Pretend like that some men aren't assholes and that, like, it doesn't totally just ruin it for the whole male species. Or that some women are cunts and that shit ruins it for females in general as well. Just drink booze and be like, it doesn't exist. Nah, comfortable in your own safe space, right? Yeah. Speaking of butt segments, god damn, dude, the fucking redhead in this one.
But they do.
Fuck.
And they insist on being heard. Damn it!
Look at this girl. No, really look at her. She's gorgeous, right? I'm sure you see girls like this all the time.
Skip. Oh my god, this chick. This fucking chick. Right here. Anyway. Oh, that's the Pizza Hut talking. That's not bad manners, just good Pizza Hut. You know, some dickhead texted me like, oh my god, Cobra, you spent money on overpriced fast food and got tricked into thinking you got sponsored? Holy crap, you're a retard. And I'm like, says the guy texting me. Now, how would you feel if you're trying to become a famous YouTuber / celebrity and someone promised you this, like, oh my God, here's your first sponsor, like actual sponsorship, and you're getting excited, and you're like, yeah, no, I love Tactical Soap. I'm a proud affiliate for Tactical Soap, but they don't sponsor my channel. I'm cool with it, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love Tactical Soap. Link description box below. You want to smell like a rock star. You want to gain confidence with women. Tactical Soap's got you covered. After all is fair in love and war, so gain the tactical advantage and stay tactical, my friends. But yeah, this chick that he's clipping into the show with the crazy red hair and the little fucking rectangle black glasses. I don't know who she is, but I recognize that face and that fucking voice, and god damn it, this right here is the stereotype for feminism everywhere. This chick right here is the first thing you think of when you say the word feminist. You think of chick like this. Extremist feminism has infiltrated modern day feminism and ruined the whole goddamn movement. Because, let's face it, hating men because women have been treated like shit for thousands of years is fucking easy. Being woman enough to be like, you know what, we both genders struggle with unfair disadvantages, and we need to work together to end this shit. That takes real tits. I mean, excuse me, real balls. Okay, see what I did there? And when you start following that dynamic, it's like, wait a minute, women can have standards for their dating partners without being judged, but men can't. But men can have sex without being judged, whereas women get judged for that shit all day. You see that dynamic right there? That exists for a lot of shit. And when you deeply examine it, and nobody fucking cares. They're just like, gender relations. Who cares? It doesn't affect me. Eventually it will, my dude. You see, you better start caring right now, because one day your ass is not going to be getting laid, and you're going to be going, what the fuck did I do wrong? I had a vision for doing that Pizza Hut dinner box, and I completed it to the best of my abilities. I want to keep bringing you food reviews and rants and content, guitar playing, drink combos for as long as I can, YouTube.
And that is why they are damaged goods, and don't you dare date them. These people.
You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, here's the thing of it, in all defense. If you have a woman, a female, a girl who's dated 20 shithole guys, every dude she's dated has been a fucking asshole. Her natural reaction is to be a cunt and treat them like shit right back. And in all defense, men are the same fucking way. Otherwise, you wouldn't have men going on their own and women saying they don't need a man in their life. Well, this pint glass is fucking sexy. Potion time, baby. Yes. Let that sink in for a second. And then, regardless of whether you're dating or not, this is true for anyone. Like, you try to be a good person, and so many people take advantage of your kindness. Eventually, you're like, why the fuck should I be a decent person? Everyone's an asshole to me, so I'll be a bigger asshole right back. And then the cycle never fucking ends. You like Harry Potter, you like King Cobra, support the channel and get yourself a Potion Time pint glass. Dude, I can't stop staring at this. Like, this is fucking sick, dude. Fucking sick. Potion Time! Mr. King Cobra JFS. All new celebrity. Rest in peace, Alan Rickman. That motherfucker played Snape so well. That was, like, in my opinion, one of his best characters. Even though he's stereotypically known for that character. He's such a good actor. Such a good actor. And Snape was one of the good guys. A lot of motherfuckers reading Harry Potter are just like, oh my god, Severus Snape. Dumbledore, Severus Snape. Dumbledore. Hagrid's butt crack. How dare you, Neville? Hagrid is twice the man you'll ever be, Papa. It's on the list. You know the reference I just made? That's, yes. Harry Potter Puppet Pals. Wizard swears. Voldemort's nipple! Excuse me, what kind of filthy language is this in Hogwarts? God damn it, that's funny. Dude, eventually I'm going to run out of beer, and I'm cool with it. I get to about 2 left. I want to have some for tomorrow, like when I wake up. That's going to be my cutoff point. Yes. I got a box full of Pizza Slut, and I got some goddamn beer. Let's make a night out of it. I like Pizza Hut. That's just, you know, every restaurant like that has their fucking cheesy nicknames. And I like Pizza Hut. I like Domino's. I like Papa John's. I like Little Caesars. I'm not picky when it comes to fast food. I'm grateful for whenever I can get it. And fast food over a home-cooked meal, I'm not picky, to be honest. If people are offering to feed me, I'm grateful for it. I'll eat the whole goddamn thing. Yes. Well, yeah, we're still going. Gotta periodically check. The stream hasn't frozen, or the sound hasn't shut off, and we're still going. Sweet. Dude, if you haven't tried Pizza Hut's like spiciest wings they have to offer, they're Buffalo Blazing Hot, smothered in the Buffalo Medium. It's just a layer of spicy fucking deliciousness. I was gonna ask for boneless, but they automatically come with it. So yeah, I would definitely recommend I definitely recommend the dinner box from Pizza Hut while you can get it. I got 5 wands for sale for $420, and it's an 8 people's cards. Oh, look out! Yes. Got a black wand, copper, gold, and silver wand, purple and teal, all red, and then one that's all silver. All of them have black leather and a shotgun shell for the handle. Those wands look sick. You'll get 2 signed autographed albums from my last 2 albums, Love and Vanity and Rebel Revolution. And you'll get a fresh, brand new Bar Bond tactical soap. And you'll get a signed, autographed certificate of authenticity, handwritten by yours truly, for each wand. So, if you want to buy it, it's cool. If not, that's cool too, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you all checking out the Etsy. People are like, hey, Cobra, when are you going to release more wands? When I get more stable with my business, which is pretty sick, I'm not going to lie. But if I built my dream house and I had the kind of lottery money, which, hey, Cobra could win the lottery and build his dream house, and all you motherfuckers would be going, damn, Cobra, nice clock tower. And I'm like, yes.
People are born and bred in a culture of envy. Now I know you're like, Pop, what about...
That is the goddamn truth, Terrence Pop. Thank you. We are bred into a culture of fucking envy. That is the fucking truth. And both genders do it. Hey, bro, my chick's harder than your chick. Oh, yeah? And then you hear chicks fucking compare themselves to each other. Like, oh my God, Jennifer thinks she's all that just because blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Side note, I went to high school with a pretty cool chick named Jennifer, and she was super into Slappy, the ventriloquist dummy. And she's a cool chick. Yes. Fuck the haters. Oh, dude, remember this one time when I was in school and, like, Jennifer gave me a hug? And freaking the dude that was trying to get with her was like, Jennifer? And she's just like, what? Yeah, I was the asshole who wore a leather jacket like Fonzie in school, dude. Like, I was that guy. That guy, yeah. I still got it, YouTube. I've just matured a bit. Yeah. That's, yes. Beer, potion time, pint glass. Yes. Speaking of dummies, I see you over there, Sean, you fucking bastard. I took a Charlie McCarthy ventriloquist puppet, painted his eyes green, and then added some eyeliner around each eye, and that's how I made Sean. And someone sent me a fucking tiny-ass Ozzy Osbourne fan t-shirt. I'm like, this shit's way too small for me, so I put it on Sean, and I'm like, yes, now we can match on videos.
Victimhood. No. That's what they use to sell you the envy. I'm victimized. Give me my...
That's So goddamn true it
Honey,
hurts.
that's exactly.
And before you call Terrence Pop an asshole, stereotypes are a bitch for a reason. Even though allegedly chicks and dudes will experience shitty dating partners, they can use that shit to get a better one by simply selling you the feel sorry for me excuse because my ex was a piece of shit. And even if it's true and you feel bad for him, it's like, what do you want me to do? You're the one that chose to date him. I can be a lot better than that piece of shit, but if you don't trust me, well, then that's your problem. And there are some people who will take advantage of your trust for that simple reason. And it's just like, fuck you.
See how it works.
Holy Economists lays out case for reputations that would cost U.S. government $12 trillion from the New York Post. What the actual flying fuck? Let me just level this out like it is. The U.S. government makes a shit ton of money off of alcohol and tobacco. Now you want to triple that, you legalize pot on top of that, and it's just like, holy fucking shit. The United States government would be super fucking rich if they legalize pot. You don't even know. And if the government wants to control people, it'd be a lot easier to do it if everyone was stoned. So it's just like, hey man, you legalize pot in the country and make some money. Okay, Cobra, calm the fuck down. Ah! Potion time! Yes!
What is that?
Except it wouldn't work out like that because there are some people who smoke pot and go, that's bullshit. Something tells me there's some fishy shit going on, and it's not just the Fish concert, man. Live at the Casper Dome, it's the Fish and Pink Floyd. You might be a stoner if. Yeah. Hey, you out there on the road, sitting naked by the phone, will you touch me? Yeah.
What the f is that?
And these two type of people live, breathe, and defecate this bullshit. And no amount of facts, logic, and reason is going to break them of this. Yep.
Yeah, when people are full of bullshit and they're so set in their ways that you present facts, and literally it's just like, yeah, you say 2 + 2 = fish. Well, I'm here to prove to you that it equals 4. And then looking at you like, no, it doesn't, sexist. You're just like, hold on a second. That's a big-ass moth. Goddamn fucking moth. You know what? Yeah. This bug assault gun kicks ass. And I missed. Now that moth ain't bothering me, so I guess I won't bother him.
The only thing that's going to work is consequences and
Uh-huh.
a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. Because regrettably, experience is the best teacher. Okay, Metalocalypse is on.
Why do you think they're always voting for more handouts? So they don't have to deal with that messy stuff.
Yeah, that's true for a lot of people. If you're voting for the next president because they're promising a lot of handouts, like, oh, I'll do this, this, and this, you're fucking stupid. You're one of those what you call sucker voters. And admittedly, I'm right there with you. The last 4 goddamn presidents, Obama, Trump, and Joe Biden. Okay. The last 3 presidents, excuse me. The last 3 presidents have promised me and every other American citizen that they will legalize pot and make our country rich. I mean, for fuck's sake, George Washington smoked pot for his toothaches and for his erectile dysfunction. It's in Washington's journal in the Congress's library. So the fact that pot's not legalized when the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence were drafted on hemp paper, it's unconstitutional, man. Not to mention that cannabis is great for senior citizens. And considering that the majority of government officials are older than dirt.
So do yourself a favor and avoid those people at all costs. But
Sometimes it's hard to avoid the assholes and the cunts. People put on this false facade like, oh, you can trust me, I'm a good person. And then when you get to know them, it's just like, oh, I see how you really are, you piece of shit.
oh,
Nice butt segment. Yes.
different. And I love you. So could you give me some money? I'm just messing with you. But if you want to help
That's
us,
the fucking truth. It's just like, but I love you. Give me some sex. Give me some money. That's exactly how fake relationships work. Relationships are more than just the sex and the money and the free meal ticket and a place to crash. Everyone, like, look at Ozzy Osbourne and Sharon. I'm not trying to spurg out, to be honest, but that couple has been through hell and back and they're still together. That's the kind of love that Gomez and Morticia Adams, everyone's looking for that kind of relationship. But that kind of relationship is hard and takes work. So people get lazy and settle for the first thing that comes their way. Then they end up unhappy with it. And they're just like, wow. And then after several lazy attempts at a relationship, all of a sudden it's the opposite sex's fault. And then refusing to acknowledge that you had some part in it for picking those assholes.
out redonkulous.com/donate. Sign up for Subscribe Star because Patreon is deleting people.
And if you want to spice things up in the bedroom, get yourself some tactical soap and some KY Mine Plus Hers. That pink and blue shit. Oh, yes. I'm serious. If your partner and you are not allergic to lube during okay, yeah, I would recommend KY Mine Plus Hers. That pink and blue shit is fucking awesome. She squirts some on your dick and starts playing with you. You squirt some on her pussy with the pink shit and start playing with her. Oh, that feels kind of good. And then when they collide, you know what I'm saying? Not a sponsor. Yes. But when your man is reeking of tactical soap and the fucking sex that you and him have is fucking mind-blowingly awesome, when it's just like he knows the secrets. If you got a smaller dick, you pump a little faster. If you got a bigger dick, you go a little bit slower and then you build up speed until she's used to it. The thing you got to remember, fellas, is that a woman's vagina is very sensitive. They're prone to infections a lot quicker than a man's penis is. You want to talk about unfair. Now, how the fuck you going to call them the fairer sex? That's some bullshit. Now, when you've been married for a long enough time, things become dull and routine. Tactical soap spices up the marriage. You're like, oh, you're wearing Bond number 1. It smell like leather and charcoal. Ooh, masculine. Because the soap I shower with is the Shiznit. Yes. When I get in compliments from women around me that are of age and definitely old enough for sex, going, that goth dude smells good. That's an instant confidence booster, dude. I love Scott Carr's tactical fucking soap from the Grondike Soap Company. That shit's the bee's knees, dude. I haven't tried any other pheromone products because I have no interest. Because I know tactical soap works. It gets results. Women love the smell of it. Enough said.
We're not even telling them. I'm just asking. Patreon, what did I do to you? Did I bang your mama? Are you one of my kids?
Yeah. Terrence Pop is awesome because it allows you to embrace your inner bastard asshole. It gives you a healthy place to just release it. And women have this issue too. It's just releasing your inner asshole. Everyone's capable of being a fucking dickhead. It's just you push it down. You're like, make nice with everyone. Like, you're not going to like everyone you fucking meet, but at the same time, you shouldn't go out of your way to be a dick to someone just because you don't like them. It's kind of unfair. And who the fuck is Cobra to talk about unfair, you white, straight male piece of shit? Okay, you know what fucking kills me about that? Is transgenders and gays have spent years being persecuted and seen as the enemy, and the second they get rights, all of a sudden straight white men are the assholes. And I'm like, okay, if you spend years with your gender, your race, or your ideology of, you know what I'm saying, being fucked with, why do it to someone else? The hypocrisy is enough to make your head spin, even if the discrimination isn't as bad. Let's be real. Okay, that's me checking my white privilege while telling it like it is. If it's wrong to discriminate against somebody because they're black or white, it should be wrong to discriminate against somebody just because they're straight. You're like, if it's wrong to discriminate against somebody because they're trans or they're gay or they're queer or they're lesbian, then it should be wrong to discriminate against somebody just because they're straight, they're white, and they're male. Okay.
To my knowledge, I only have 2 kids. Allegedly. But I was a free-range...
But can you prove they're yours? Just kidding, Pop.
fornicator in my irresponsible youth. There's almost a month of my life that I cannot recall because I was blackout drunk. And
Speaking of being drunk, I'm not really, feeling it so much, but I do gotta piss. I'll be right back. Fuck the haters. That's better. I take a squirt after drinking. Speaking of which, my beer is empty. The apocalypse. Planet piss! Yeah! Nice.
And at that time, I was the lawn sprinkler, so the possibility does exist.
A successful 30-something bachelor, Nick Tyrella loves the joys and freedom.
Yeah, a successful bachelor. The only thing that's successful about a bachelor is the fact that he's not tied down. You could be slaying pussy like it's no one's business, but if you're not tied down and you don't have any STIs or any baby mama drama, it's just like, well, then. If I make bomb-ass drink combinations or order delicious dank foods, not my fault. If you like it too. Yeah.
Of being marriage-free, child-free, and obligation-limited, with all of his friends retiring.
I mean, allegedly, let's just be real. If I built my clock tower dream house, like I said, and I got a of-age woman pregnant, and she was like, you better take care of me, I'd be like, do you see the clock tower mansion? Honey, I got money. I'll take care of you. Don't worry about it. But that's about the only time. Right now, I'm actually kind of grateful that I'm child-free and I don't have any STIs. That's a beautiful fucking feeling. I've never had STIs. And, yeah, sometimes you just, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. And it's a beautiful feeling.
To suburbia and having scorched through most of the young women in his hometown, Nick decides it's time to go back to college as a mature student for the youthful parties, the drugs, and of course the hot women. But in order to stay enrolled, he must maintain.
Yeah, the best parts about college: drugs, booze, and really hot of-age women. Yes. Just kidding. Fuck heroin. Okay, Cobra.
Maintain a standard GPA and do the bare minimum to avoid academic probation. Good luck with that, Nick. Pick up your copy of Burning the Midnight right away by clicking on the link in the description.
Moving on to symptom number 8. And this one goes without saying, substance abuse.
Yeah, because when your problems arise, let's just blame substance abuse. Not the fact that you chose to abuse those substances, or the fact that you chose to make shitty decisions while on substance abuse. No, let's just blame substance abuse. Blame drugs and alcohol. It's a convenient scapegoat for our society. I'm not saying you should do drugs and alcohol, but what I'm saying is you shouldn't blame the easiest and most convenient excuse possible. There's so much, dude. I'm about to go outside and have a Marb Smooth. I don't know about you, man. Shit. Now, is Marlboro Smooth my favorite cigarettes? I'm actually a fan of the NXTs, to be honest. But I'm not that picky. I like Camels and I like Marlboros. I'm not that picky when it comes to cigarettes, but Marlboro Smooths are pretty good.
Don't judge me. And I'm not just talking about booze and drugs. It could be anything. Chicks, dudes, shopping, what have you.
Yes, everyone's got their fix. Amen to that, Terrence Pop. Drink with me. And if you want to get yourself a Potion Time pint glass, check out the G-Spring.
Some people's drug of choice is stuffing their house full of shit that they will never use. And other people, they love to gamble it all away because it's their lucky day. And sooner or later, they believe they're going to win. And
This is and just what he said right there. Gamble it all away. This is why your boy Cobra doesn't play the lottery too often. Every once in a while, it's like, oh, hey, look, the Powerball's at like 290 million. I'd be happy with $290 million. I might buy a ticket. So you buy a ticket, and if you don't win, it's what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's the thought of winning. That's why a lot of people gamble. Because with 290 million, I could totally build my dream house, start my toy company. Excuse me. Yeah. There we go.
other people like to medicate by jumping on some pogo sticks. But then,
Yeah, when you're using sex to medicate, that's no. You're depressed because your ex left you, so you fuck somebody else. And you want to call me a hypocrite because of the story I shared featuring a recently deceased friend of mine. But the chick that sucked my dick when Alex Anderson came over was completely unplanned. My buddy Alex Anderson was just like, hey man, I got some vodka and some friends. You want to hang out? I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to hang out. I busted up my shot glasses and we're all getting drunk and just having a good time. And then it's just like, I don't know where this of-age chick wants to suck my dick. And she had some fucking big-ass titties, dude. And she's like, as I'm squeezing on, I'm playing with them, she's like, don't worry about it. And I'm just like, oh, baby girl, I'm not worrying about it. I like the feel of age big titties. Don't mind me. Oh my God. They don't have to be double D's. If they're big enough for me to squeeze on and play with, I'm happy. To be honest, they don't have to be big enough to titty fuck. If they're big enough to squeeze on, I'm happy. You know? Although, to be fair, dude, a good tit job and fucking bloody hell. You got some chick who's got some big ass double D's. If she lets you slide your throbbing hard cock in between two gorgeous of age double D titties, and you're sitting there squeezing them together, you got a boob in each hand, and you're just like, And she leans down like this and starts licking the tip of your cock. And right after you get done titty fucking her, she just fucking goes to town, fucking starts sucking your cock. Eventually you're gonna bust. Like, men, I hate the fact that it takes women so much to orgasm. I wish women could orgasm as easily as us men could. Let's be real, folks. I'll drink to that. You gotta find the woman's G-spot, and then you gotta tickle her clitoris. That G-spot is the rough part in the back of her pussy, right towards her cervix. You feel this warm, I call it a walnut shell. That's just how I was told. And it works, dude. You find your warm walnut shell, you get in there, you just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get in there on that walnut shell, and then you get in there on her clit, and you're just like, two fingers on her G-spot and a thumb on her clit. And you go to fucking town until she's had her moment. You'd be surprised, dude, what a sexually of age woman who is sexually satisfied does for you when you bring her to that moment. And you do it because you want her to enjoy it too, not because you want your dick sucked. Let's be real about this. Like, that's just how I am as a lover. I want my of-age women to enjoy the sex I provide for as much as I enjoy it. I want them to enjoy it too. Because let's be real, pleasing a man is not difficult. A lot of women overthink this shit. Like, okay, if their outfit doesn't match their nails, kind of thing, and it's just like, honey, men don't give a shit about that crap. You think I give a fuck if I'm fucking some hot of age goth pussy that, oh my god, she painted her nails green, but like, okay, her outfit's like black. Fuck no. If anything, I'm like, hey, my favorite drink, my favorite color combo. Yeah. Okay, that's a poor example, but you get what I'm saying. And you know what? If your tits don't come in the way you want them to, don't fucking worry about it. Women and men are put underneath too much pressure about their tit size and their dick size, and it's fucking stupid. You just gotta find yourself that one female that says, I don't give a fuck if your dick's the biggest. She wants to fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Versus you gotta find that one dude that just says, I don't give a fuck how big your titties are. I'm still gonna fuck the shit out of you because that's my of age, honey. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? Getting rejected sucks, but if you have attractive qualities that make you attractive to the opposite sex, then fuck what everybody else says. And if you have nothing that makes you attractive to the opposite sex, then maybe you might want to work on yourself, improve things. Like, I acknowledge firsthand that my temper is nasty as shit. I don't like the way, and you've seen my temper on a small taste of it. People like to joke, like, have you seen Cobra's autistic temper? That's only a very teeny tiny small taste of what my temper is really like. And I don't like the way that makes me look. And it's like, at some point, it just gets to that point where it's like, You don't even care if you get an of-age girlfriend or not. It's just the fact of the matter of, dude, your temper sucks. You should get that in control. You'll be a lot happier in life. When things are not pissing you off as much and you're just like, you learn to let shit slide because it does not fucking matter. You're just like, well then.
And you have the actual substance abusers, and you don't want to be around them either. They might make your toes curl and your eyes roll back in your head, but while you're asleep, they're going to steal everything in your house. And every party with them ends the same way, with the law. And if you're truly unfortunate, they'll convert you into a substance abuser because misery loves company.
Yes. Misery loves company. I'll drink to that. Yes. Satanic 11 rules of the earth. Get yourself a potion time pint glass. This thing is fucking sexy. This is my new favorite glass. I don't even care if it's alcohol, if it's just water. Like, dude.
Let's pretend that's not true.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston, insert friends clip. Oh my god, Jennifer Aniston is so fucking hot. Oh my god. Whatever fucking secrets that Jennifer Aniston has, they're working. Because if it was totally consensual, I would fuck the ever-loving shit out of Jennifer Aniston. Jennifer Aniston is seriously fucking hot. She's never had plastic surgery. She's just one of those natural beauties. And it's just like, yes. And then when you walk up to Jennifer Aniston, that'd be like the worst pickup line ever. Hey, you want to be friends with benefits? See what I did there? I made a funny. No. Like, Jennifer Aniston's fucking hot, and I can say that because she's of age. Fuck Chinos. And look at that. I'm starting to feel a pretty good buzz, and my beer is empty. Better grab another one! Oh my god, it's ridiculous how fucking hot Jennifer Aniston is. For a chick her age. You know, most people hate hearing that. For your age, you look good for your age. Fuck that. Age is only a state of mind, and I'll drink to that. You fucking liquor. There we go. Potion time pint glass. Okay, yes. There it is.
We have symptom number 9, and we're going back to the glory hole. But keep
butt segments. Terrence Pop's of age butt segments. Fucking hot, dude. Jesus Christ. Some of these fucking chicks, you're just like, oh, I would so stick it in her Asperger's. Good Lord. Lucifer, have mercy.
Put in your pants, and that basically covers it. If this person worked in the horizontal entertainer business in any way, shape, or form, exit stayed right. They will swear on a stack of Bibles that they were just a cocktail waitress at Chi Chi Bagundas.
Yeah, cocktail waitress, right. Oh, you're just a cocktail waitress at Hooters. And the dude had a really cute puppy, and you were just a sucker for his soft blue eyes. Yeah, right. I'm not gonna lie, this is why I quit complaining about being single and sexless for the last 3 years. Women are just as manipulative as the men they bitch about. And the fucked up part of it is the majority of them are like that because men have also treated them like shit. So instead of ending the cycle, it's just easier to be a vindictive asshole. And that's true on so many levels. Like, oh, potion time. Oh, yeah, potion time. Yeah, King Cobra's drinking a beer out of his potion time pint glass. Oh, jeez.
You see what he did there?
What?
Oh, let me just appreciate the butt segment. Okay, I haven't had an of-age girlfriend in 3 years. Work with me for a second. Oh my God, yes. People are like, hey, Cobra, you an ass man or a tits man? And I'm like, I'm a fan of both, although preferably speaking, I'm kind of a tits man, I'm not going to lie. That makes me a pig. Women are allowed to have an obsession with big cock without being called a fucking slut for it. But they get called a slut when they want / get sex from the men they're lusting after. And all of a sudden it's just like you start seeing the pattern of how shit plays out. Potion time. Yes.
Don't you dare take a black light to their home. You'll go blind.
Yeah, that's
It'll look like a
gross.
crime scene, but
Down, boy. Jesus Christ. The fucking blonde in this segment. Okay, I'm not picky when it comes to race or heritage. As long as she's born female, she identifies as female, she's of age, and she's hot, and we have some chemistry connection, I can fuck with it, dude. And that's not unreasonable because chicks, exactly my point, ask for the same fucking thing. If the guy's hot and he connects with you on your feminist level, you're all over that shit like stink on rice. And if he says no, maybe next date, you're just excited to see him because guys can totally pull that crap. And it works for both genders like that because when women or men say, maybe next date I might fuck you, You ask, hey, you know what? We got a pretty sweet connection here. You want to fuck? And maybe next date. And when women and men pull that crap, it's just like all of a sudden you're excited for that next date and you're trying extra hard. You should try extra hard because you care about their feelings, not because you want to get laid. You feel me, ladies and gentlemen? Drink with me. Yes, potion time, pint glass. You think men don't feel this kind of pressure? Like, hey, you fucking faggot, when's the last time you've had a girlfriend? It's just like, okay, fuck you. Because if a dude hasn't had a girlfriend in a long time, his shit gets questioned. If a chick hasn't had a boyfriend in a long time, fucking nobody says shit. It's just like you'll find the right man someday, girl. Just gotta keep that faith. And it's just like, why can't women and men get the same treatment? A lot of women are bitching about the same thing that I'm bitching about right now, but a lot of women don't want the same treatment as men because of some of the things they get away with. You want to call me an asshole for saying it, but it's the goddamn truth. Now, okay, I'm not going to go into that because that's a little too far, but yes. Cobra, tame the asshole. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I fight for gender equality, and I'm like, what should be expected of the opposite gender should also be expected of the gender you're currently assigned. That's called gender equality, and nobody wants to talk about it. They're just like, well, yeah, you know, men are allowed to have as much sex as they want without being judged. But the second they have standards, they're fucking pigs. Yeah, but women are allowed to have standards, but as soon as they have sex with whoever they want, they're fucking sluts. And I'm over here like, where's the beer?
That's not blood spatter, it's baby batter, Screen 5. Surprise, motherfucker.
Yes!
If they work in that industry, it's a good indicator for symptom number 10. Over 30 and single, which is usually explained by number 6 and 7, you know, uber liberal.
Yeah, but what does that say if you're 30 years old or older and still single if you're a dude? Like, you couldn't find a solid chick in your 20s? Like, whenever I hear people bitch about the dating scene, I'm like, I'm right there with you, man, 1,000%. But then at the same time, I go, how would it feel from the opposite sex's perspective? Depending on which side of the gender-based bullshit it affects.
And feminist, because they can do it all and they don't need, nor do they want a man. Right up until the point that they do. Then they realize there's no good ones left.
Yeah, that's the truth, Terrence Pop. Yes. Women who sit there and bitch because, oh, well, I don't need a man in my life. No. You're a strong, independent woman. Yeah. Until it comes to the government and your last baby daddy fucking sperm donor asshole piece of shit male that donated to that cause. Then it's a different story. And to be fair, that is a different story. When both people choose to make mistakes, both people are responsible for those mistakes. Yes.
Allegedly. I made a whole
Allegedly.
video about that, and if you haven't watched it, links in the description.
Mountain Dew and Bud Light Platinum. That is so good. Whenever I hear about women saying, "Where have all the good men gone?" there's like at least one song that comes to mind. Bonnie Taylor, I Need a Hero lyrics.
I
Holding
pulled up
out.
the lyrics to Holding Out for a Hero.
Yeah, thank you, Google, Bing, whatever. Fuck you. You know the song I'm talking about. Whenever I hear about women bitching about where have all the good men gone, I'm just like, this song comes to mind. Give me a second because this was a song I frequently listened to as a child growing up, and it instilled into my mind that what women want is a strong, able-bodied man who can survive the fight and keep her safe. So I want to relive my childhood by listening to this song. Between Old Time Rock and Roll by Bob Seger and Bonnie Taylor's I Need a Hero. Those are like two songs I grew up listening to. Bonnie Taylor's I Need a Hero and Bob Seger's I Like That Old Time Rock and Roll. Those are like the two songs that defined my childhood, to be brutally honest. Fucking 90s, baby. No copyright infringement intended, but those, when you hear the drums for this song, it's iconic. You want to smell like the man she's asking for? When you hear Bonnie Taylor saying she needs a hero, you want to smell like the man she's asking for? Get yourself some tactical soap. You know what the deal. Coupon code King Cobra from the Klondike Soap Company. Yes. No copyright infringement. You know this song now. It's going to be stuck in your head.
Where have all the good men gone and where are all the gods?
She's sitting there saying, "Where have all the good men gone? Where are all the gods?" She wants a god. She wants a man to fucking, you know what I'm saying? To not necessarily just be like, she wants a man to take charge, but at the same time be open to her suggestion. That's what women want. Because apparently, if you have waffles on the table, she's going to be open to that suggestion. But, you know, women will say the exact opposite of what they want. And it's so fucking frustrating for every guy on the planet. Fucking Bonnie Taylor's hot. Yes.
Where's the streetwise police fight the rising on? Isn't there a white light upon the fiery street? Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I'm a hero. I'm holding on to the hero till the end of the night.
Now it's in your goddamn head.
Description. This is the age group where these people become bona fide spinsters. They believe one of the biggest lies ever told.
My number doesn't matter. When I
Right. Excuse me. Let me bust out some of these delicious bastards. One Marlboro Smooth 100. Oh, yes. Tobacco smoking goodness. Because when it comes to her sex partners, it doesn't matter. Age is only a number. Partners, it's only a number. But the second she asks you about it, it's a different story. But you want to sit there and bitch when we turn it around on women on this argument. And it's like both sides need to shut the fuck up. Both women and men need to shut the fuck up and just be like, you know what? That's your past. I accept you for who you are. It's that simple. Either you say to yourself, hey, you know what? Y'all fucked like 20 dudes before me. That's pretty gross. But the fact that you chose me over those 20 dudes, I can respect that. And just leave it at that. That's what you're supposed to do when you date. You find out, oh, hey, this person you're dating right now is a piece of shit and they're not good enough for you. So you break up with them.
I'm ready, there will be Prince Charming in a tuxedo with a ring and a Lamborghini.
Nah.
Yes. Women dreaming of the dude who's Mr. Prince Charming. He's got the money, the looks, and the body. That's like dudes being like, hey, if I marry this chick, she's gonna have sex with me for the rest of my life whenever I want it. Bullshit! A lot of dudes will get married because they think, I'm gonna put that pussy on lock and sync. And they'll be forced to fuck me for the rest of my life because I'm the one that proposed. Bullshit! Women are the gatekeepers to sex, and men were the gatekeepers to a relationship. And when that crap happens, people don't know how to respond. They're just like, what?
As of today in 2021, the number of women out there who are single with no kids over
Record of number of Americans have never married and never will. Imagine that when there's all these fucking people bitching about it. All these comedians going, yeah, I love my wife, but god damn it, she's such a cunt. And then you got fucking women who are doing the same thing about how much they love their husband, but god damn it, he's such an asshole. Can't imagine why people aren't getting married. Excuse me 1 second. When divorce rate is higher in this country than getting married. Can't begin to imagine. something about Bonnie Taylor's I Need a Hero. He's used to fighting battles with other men. Do you think he wants to go home in a battle with you on top of it? Fuck no! He's just like, dude, I've been fighting wars and battles. Can I just like chill out and fuck my girl and like fucking chill? Jesus Christ. Man, you with me on this? Yes. Fucking ridiculous. Like men have been sitting here. They're tired of fighting. They're tired of war. And then, like, he's got to be strong. He's got to be fresh from the fights. Then he comes home after being strong and fresh from the fight to deal with your bullshit. How you wanted chocolate ice cream because you're on your period and not strawberry. And as soon as he goes, oh, hey, if you wanted chocolate, why didn't you text me? My cell phone was dead, you insensitive piece of shit. And you're just like, eh. Stereotypes are a bitch and they ruin it for a lot of people. Don't let the stereotypes ruin it for your dating scene. I'll drink to that. Because there are plenty of decent women and men who just want somebody to cuddle and fuck. And at the end of the day, that's not too much to ask for, provided you're of age and it's consensual.
$30 is the highest it has ever been. And 2021, the number of women out there who are single with
record number of Americans have never married and never will. It's not just Americans. Like, I feel like that's kind of my generation plus. A lot of people are a bit more selective on who they marry because, well, that becomes the social standard. Get married, have kids, hope for the best. A lot of people are going, no, thank you.
no kids over 30 is the highest it has ever been. And it's just a coincidence that when
female depression, why women are unhappier than they've been in years.
it happened,
Elite magazine.
they'd be the most unhappy that they've ever been. But they will still put their hand on that stack of Bibles and swear that they are living their best life.
Women are happier without children or spouses, happiness experts. The same as men, to be brutally honest. A lot of women and men, you know, when I bitch about my dry spell, I stop myself and I go, oh, hey, wait a minute. I don't have any kids or any STIs. Why the fuck am I bitching? Drink with me, YouTube. Yes. Oh, that's good. Women and men are equally unhappy with being forced into dating when they're not ready for it. Imagine that. I want to go off first. I'm trying to glamorize cigarettes, but that Marble Smooth hit the spot. Women are happier without children, or a spouse, says happiness expert. Yes, because when it comes to dating, there's a lot of pressure. And I emphasize the word pressure lightly because it's the fucking truth. You gotta be sexy for your partner and do all this shit to make them be like, oh, hey, yes. I'm your one. I'm your Venus. Women and prescription drugs. 1 in 4 takes mental health meds. You want to laugh at it, but that's the truth for men too. A lot of men struggle with mental health. And everyone's taking some kind of prescription for their shits. Speaking of prescription, let me grab another beer. Yes. Give me a second. Yes. Twist top. Potion time pint glass. Tilted. Alright. What was that last one? Over 50% of liberal white women under 30 have a mental health issue. Are we worried yet? Well, the stereotype of liberals being extremists. Yeah, I'd be worried that the extremists are allowed to have an opinion regardless of their political affiliate.
But I guess I got to take their word for it because of hashtag believe all women. Yeah, right. But again,
Yes, the butt sex. That's nice. Of age, developed females. Even if not developed in the titty department, I can appreciate a nice fine of age ass. Good lord.
I guess I got to take their word for it because of hashtag believe all women. Yeah, right.
Yes. The same hashtag of hashtag believe all women, the same hashtag that says hashtag kill all men. You're supposed to believe that shit. Yeah, fucking right.
Don't forget, ladies and germs, math doesn't lie. People do. Symptom number 11. Single parent. And disclaimer here, we're not talking about widows. Those ladies didn't sign up for that. Life just kicked them in the box, and that's just the way it turned out. So those
That's kind of the truth. If you're a widow and you're a single parent because you're a widow, life just kicked you in the pussy and said, how do you like them apples? It's what you do with it that separates you from everyone else. If you say to yourself, you know what? You don't care if you're a single mom, you got like 3 to 4 amazing kids to raise, and you'll find the man of your dreams. If you want a man, even if you're just like the only man in my life, blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? Like, if the only man in your life was the man who got you pregnant and you want to stay the rest of your life single, what happens when your kids start growing up and become adults themselves? All of a sudden, you're in this dating scene like, hey,
people are the only ones in this whole goddamn equation who are going to get any of my sympathy. The rest of you fathermuckers who did this on purpose because you can do it all. Wah.
You lose. Good day, sir.
And as far as the genders are concerned, I'm sorry, but this is a one-way turn tunnel. I'm not a social scientist, nor do I want to be, but I think I know why.
oh, hold up. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Are concerned, I'm sorry, but this is a one-way turn tunnel. I'm not a social scientist, nor do I want to be, but
Ah, that's a healthy of age female ass. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, dude. Hmm. Fucking Jesus. If it was consensual, she didn't have any kids. This is the perspective I've realized. That dating when you're 30 is a lot harder than when you're 25. With a simple fact of every chick by the age of 30 has already had a kid or is thinking about having kids. And you're just getting your life figured out. And you're like, hey, I'll date you, but can we hold off on the kid conversation for a minute? No, you want to have kids now so your parents stop bitching at you. Well, shit. This sounds familiar.
I think I know why. Biologically, men are hardwired to go after
The specific body type never. Ugh. The specific body shape that men never seem to forget based on ideal waist to hip ratio. And yes, we are programmed as men to go after the women, like, the majority of men could give a fuck less about your tit size or your ass size. If you got a nice healthy hip ratio, they're like, yes, you can bear me children. And that's what attracts men. The same thing, ironically, that attracts women to men is having the biggest cock and the most money signifies that you're the alpha male she wants to be with and she wants to have kids with.
After a healthy hip to waist ratio. That is an indicator of youth and fertility. Women go after safety, stability, and strength. And one of the best indicators,
Women go after stability, strength, and financial security. That's the truth. Women and men are very similar in that aspect. Fellas, do you want to? Okay, let's just be realistic about this. Excuse me. Fellas, do you want a man or a woman that's a complete pig to you? Just uses you for sex. Fuck no, you don't want that. That's why the potion time pint glass kicks ass. Just because there's a lot of pressures on dating doesn't mean you should be afraid to date and experiment and figure out what you want in life within reason.
that you can provide that is fatherhood. When you walk through the park with your kid, women instinctively know that you passed the test.
That's kind of the truth. This is why single dads have an easier time at getting pussy versus single chicks who just want some dick and maybe potentially a father figure to help them raise their bastard offspring. And if women see you with a kid, they're just automatically drawn to you because you have those attractive qualities that women look for. You're great with kids because you already have one, and you're already a single parent dealing with baby mama X drama. When they're dealing with baby daddy X drama, you're automatically a contestant for this card. The butt segment.
But when it's the other way, you just made bad choices. What can I say?
Yeah, that's the goddamn truth. When you're a single dude, you just made bad decisions and you slept with some real whores. But like when you're a single chick who wants to be a stay-at-home mother, nobody says shit. You go, girl. Female empowerment. You're fucking full of shit.
Hey. Once you take the vacancy sign off of that crunchy, nasty roach motel, God, and that room has had 2 or 3 long-term inhabitants. You know, the ones that stay there for 8 to 9 months and 2 or 3 other dudes pick up the bill. No one wants to camp in that room anymore. Certainly not in the bed and not on the floor.
That's the truth. Like, this is why I've said, if you're a dude and you're trying to date this chick, if you're not prepared to help her raise those kids outside of the marriage, then you don't get to ride that pussy. That's just the truth. If you're not willing to stick out your neck and help save those kids from X, Y, and Z, well then, you ain't prepared to fuck her. I'm great with kids, dude. I could totally be that one asshole that just uses single moms for pussy and pretends like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna help you raise your kid. But I'm like, no. I don't care. I could be the greatest with kids. If I'm not prepared or wanting to raise said kid, then I'm not gonna fuck that single mom. And that's the truth for both genders. As well, dudes who are single who have kids may be able to pick up on pussy a lot quicker than single moms trying to find dick to raise their kids. This is exactly why I said single parents need to have their own dating websites.
You're going to be renting that room by the hour until you die, Screen 5.
That is so mean.
Don't blame me. Don't blame the dudes. You made those choices, and it's your fault.
Yeah, nobody wants to own up to their decisions. That's the truth. Nah.
Made your bed and let everyone else lie in it. So change the sheets and stop asking us to pay for it.
Yes. I completely agree. Even though when it comes to dating, you can't tell the assholes from the real people. Whenever you encounter assholes and you expect us to pick up the damaged goods, as Jared's Pop puts it, it's like we didn't cause it, so why should we have to pick up for it? At the same time, it's like, how much do you love that woman? If you love that woman, you're willing to put up with her fucking psycho crazy bullshit. She's got 3 kids and pregnant with the 4th kid, and your ass is dating her like, oh, but baby, I love you. And every baby daddy she's been with is a piece of shit. You're just like, fuck you, fuck you.
And that leads us flawlessly into symptom number 12. They keep multiple men on the hook in the friend zone so they can pay for everything.
Yes, because guys are suckers for women. And just because you get friend zoned doesn't mean it's a bad thing. If anything, being that chick's friend before you're her actual boyfriend is quite helpful because you'll see your female friend getting treated like crap by every other guy, and then she'll bitch because this is why she's unhappy with those guys, allegedly. And when it comes down to the point of the chick you like ain't getting none and you haven't had none, eventually some shit might happen if you play your cards right. Regardless of whether or not she has kids, if she's into what you're laying down, she's gonna be like, you know what? Fuck it. She hasn't got laid in a while. You haven't got laid in a while. And eventually she's just like, you know what? I'll fuck that person. They're of age. I'm of age. They haven't been laid. I haven't been laid, kind of thing. And if you're good at what you do, first impressions are everything. Yes.
And no, the friend zone is not a myth, it exists.
The friend zone is a sexist myth. Bullshit! When women are just like, here's a man who's horny enough to do whatever I want, but I don't have to fuck him, but pretend I like him to get him to do whatever I want. Women are masters at manipulating men for that crap. But women want to throw the biggest goddamn fit when men use them for sex, when they use us for our kindness. Women will fucking use men. I'm not saying all, but some women will use some men for the whole, oh, hey, you're in the friend zone. And that dude will sit there and think to himself, yeah, if I give this chick all of my money, she might fuck me. Hey, you're a simp. It's the goddamn truth. And then you're left feeling like a piece of shit because you told this chick, I love you and I'll do anything for you. And of course, she's going to hold you to that. But when she's done going through her asshole phase of she's got to date every asshole guy before she gives you a chance, your dumbass could already have a girl who appreciates what you're laying down. And then the chick you were chasing after for months is going, oh, I should have given so-and-so a chance. Look how happy the chick he has is with. Look how happy he is. And doesn't that suck when you're sitting there going, you like the person that's flirting with you back, but you won't give them a chance because you're afraid they'll turn out just like all of your other exes? And then on top of that, it's just like, wow. You're sitting there bitching because you can't find a decent guy in this town, but the dude who tries to sympathize with you and says, I'm in the same boat of trying to find someone decent, and your ass says, you're one of the most decent guys I've met in this town. And you just sit there going, okay, you don't get to bitch about not finding a decent guy in this town after she calls you the most decent guy in this town? How the fuck does that work? I'm just asking for a friend.
It's just different for men and women, and that's
It is different for men and women. That's the bitch of it, Pops.
what pisses you off. Oh, well,
And it pisses me off. The fact that it's different for of-age women and men. That men can sit there and have sex without being judged, but women, if you have sex, you get slut shamed for it. If men have standards, they get called typical male pigs. But if women have standards, well, that's just a woman's need and wants. If you can't respect that, you're a sexist male chauvinistic pig. Fuck you. Women and men should be allowed to have sex and standards without being judged. For the most part. I say for the most part because fuck sickos. Drink with me. Yes, I got the Potion Time pint glass from my Teespring. This is my official merchandise. We got some Bud Light Platinum. Even if you're not drinking out of the sweet glass and you're drinking anyways, drink with me.
woman in the friend zone, she gets all the sex with no relationship. But
That's only if she offers it. Women in the friend zone get all the sex they want with all the benefits and none of the bullshit. Unless you're a top tier dude and the chicks you're slaying are totally into you, that's the only way that shit works out. Because I've seen dudes who are the biggest assholes to chicks and they don't deserve women and they're getting more pussy than me. And then I hear about this stereotype about how all women want is assholes. And I'm like, yeah, you want the asshole until he treats you like shit. And then you're going off about how all men are the same and I'm an asshole for saying it. Yes. And here's the thought, ladies. If you encounter a dude where you're just like, that's like your brother, or like fucking, they're too much alike and they worship the ground you walk on, but you won't give them a chance because they're not asshole enough. I'm not just saying this for X, Y, and Z. I'm being serious. The majority of women who give the nice guys a chance, that are kind of like having a brother almost, because you all have that much in common. You'd be a lot happier as women if you give men you have more in common with a chance than the ones that you blow off because you want the asshole bad boy. Well,
a man in the friend zone gets all of the burdens of a relationship with none of the sex. Well,
yeah, that's the truth, Pop. Thank you. A dude who is friend zoned gets all of the burdens of a relationship with none of the benefits. So when she's pissed off because her current male partner is pissing her off, like, oh my god, fucking Teal or fucking whoever else, blah, 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 fucking so-and-so is pissing her off. Guess who's there to listen to her cry about it? The asshole fucking simp who doesn't get a chance because he's too much of a pushover. And this is why fucking simp culture gets a bad name in our society. Okay, if you're too much of a pushover, then no chick is gonna respect you. If you're a pushover but you have boundaries, you'll get more respect from women. It's the goddamn truth. If you're up her ass trying to get laid, trying to please her, the look and desperation is all over your face. If you try but you have periods of backing off, she'll have time to appreciate, okay, so what does her current boyfriend have to offer versus the dickhead she friend zoned? Oh wait, the dickhead she friend zoned treats her better than the fucking asshole she's going after. Eventually she'll be like, I want to give the asshole I friend zoned a chance.
You're in the friend zone. You're forking out all kinds of money for a job that never gets done. And here's the sad part. These dudes and
Because that's initially what every guy does. Remember, women and men are very similar in the way they interact with each other. Women and men have similar wants and needs. Women and men want the same thing when it comes to dating, but when women and men are held to a certain standard because that's just your gender, all these double standards, then women and men lose interest in dating and they start bitching because people suck, I need a beer.
the friend zone are perfectly happy to stay there for years.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Now I know
I know for a fact that if you're friends with a chick that doesn't progress past friend zone, at least you have a chick to talk to. A lot of dudes get so thirsty for the of-age puss that they fail to appreciate. You know, hey, having a chick that just says, hey, Josh, how you going? How you doing, man? Doing good? That's good. You know what I'm saying? I haven't had sex in 3 years, and whenever a chick notices me to a point where they're just like, hey, Josh, how you doing? You getting the you getting the Albertsons party sub? I see that party sub you're getting. That shit look good. These are women who have faced the same problems as men. They've experienced shitty dating partners, and they're just at that point where they're like, I'm tired of head games. I want some honesty in this bitch. And when both women and men start feeling like that, and then bitching because the opposite side has more privilege, they fail to realize that it's because women and men have more privilege in certain areas.
have women out in the audience who are going to say, Pop, that's not true. I have plenty of male friends.
They don't want my box. They just enjoy taking me out once in a while.
Bullshit! 95 to 100% of men who are bothering with your skank ass are going, I want to taste. All these men are fucking her. I want to see what the big deal is. The problem is when they do it and they get a taste of what she's laying down, all of a sudden they realize, oh, this is what all the men are fighting over. And then you become one of her Eskimo fucks. No, I'm not here to judge anyone.
You serious? Every woman out there that had that thought.
Yeah, yes.
I have an experiment for you. You know those dudes that you're totally friends with that don't want you? Text one of them at 11 p.m. and tell them you're horny and see what happens.
No shit. Stones Pop fucking preach. Fucking preach. All these horny of-age chicks that are like, they can't find a decent guy in their life. Text one of the asshole dudes that you friend zone. Hey, I'm horny. You want to fuck? You should come over. And see how fast they come over. Holy shit. That dude will be over faster than you can say hell spells. The thing about dating in general that sucks is what you see is not genuinely what you get. They could claim to be the most amazing guy of your dreams, and then they turn out to be a total scumbag piece of shit. That's what sucks about dating for women and men, to be brutally honest.
What up, biatch?
He will materialize on your front porch like he was beamed there by the Enterprise. And he will come fully prepared to plow you out like a ski lodge parking lot in the dead of winter. But once you do that, it's going to be hard.
Let me just rewind. I want to see that butt segment again. Hold up.
Plow you out like a ski lodge parking lot in the dead of winter. But
Yes. I want to appreciate that of age butt segment. Oh, yes. Because when chicks say you have a nice ass, you're supposed to take that compliment regardless if the chick is your type or not. Regardless if she's giving you creepy ex-girlfriend vibes. But the second you as a man say, hey baby, nice ass. Oh, now all of a sudden you're just raping her with your eyes. You're an oppressive male pig piece of shit. Like, oh my god. All they see me is for, okay, when women make that argument of all they see me for is my tits and my ass, I'm like, all of you women see men for is their dick and their wallet size. But as soon as I call out the hypocrisy, I'm the sexist asshole. Women and men will use each other for sex and money, and somehow it's my fault as a man for someone else's fucking mistakes. If you want to blame all men because of the select few assholes that you dated, you're no different than the asshole men who sit there and blame women for all their problems. You know the men you love to complain about, the ones that are just the biggest incel pieces of shit.
Once you do that, it's going to be hard to keep them away from your no-no swear.
Hold on a second. Yeah. I gotta take a piss and wash my hands. And I'm not trying to piss anybody off with what I say on my YouTube. This is just what I absorb from human behavioral patterns. Just because you get treated like this doesn't mean shit. You just haven't found the right one yet. Before you call me an asshole and be like, oh my god, King Cobra is an assumptionist. But there's assuming all things are like this and that. Fuck him, this sexist fucking. Like, you know what? Fucking suck my balls and calm the fuck down. I observe women and men behavioral patterns when it comes to the dating scene, and I totally see women and men bitching about the same thing. But as soon as I call it out for what it is, I'm the asshole for pointing it out. And at that point, I'm just like, okay, you don't want my dating advice? Then fuck you. I'm going to remain silent. Because men are totally not allowed to show their emotions. Where do I get off? Showing my emotions as a male. And fuck if I give a shit about having any alcohol to drink tomorrow. I want to drink this whole case in one sitting because that's what you subscribe for. Okay, yes. Then notice how that when you tell men that's my no-no square, you can't touch it. And if you're female, they look at you and they laugh. The second you're like, I don't want none of it, you're the asshole. Hey, shithead, hurry and pass out. It's like, dude, I appreciate that you care so much. I'll pass out when I want to. Thanks for tuning into my videos. Love you, buddy. Aw, that's what's up. Yes. Like Cobra did a dinner box from Pizza Hut and he's drinking some beer. He's gonna pass out eventually, maybe not on camera, but yeah, that's what happens when people expect this from your boy Cobra. Like, oh my god, he drinks alcohol. And we've seen him pass out on camera from drinking too much of said alcohol. That's what people expect of me. And it's just like, you don't know me, dude. It's because I pass out on camera from being a little too drunk. Don't mean shit. Except, oh yeah, Cobra's having a good time. And if you're a chick or a dude who bitches because you can't find the right one, and the right one is sitting there trying everything they can to please you, maybe you should give the right one a chance. Doesn't do you any good to sit there and say, you can't find a decent guy in this town, but then turn around and be like to one of the guys, oh, hey, you're one of the most decent guys in this town I've met. Like, excuse me, but your argument seems highly invalid, especially when you're sitting there saying that every guy you've dated's a piece of shit, but the guy you're sitting there checking out but you don't want to admit is a decent guy. What to do when chicks find you attractive and it's so obvious they find you attractive? Let me give you some solid advice. Don't do shit. When women find you attractive, you got it in the sack, my dude. Don't try to make them more attractive to you. Just do your thing. whatever got you that chick in the first place is going to be the kind of thing that gets other chicks to notice you. So even if that chick doesn't find you attractive, you feel me, YouTube? Oh yes, drinking out of my potion time pint glass. Glorious.
Stop!
Oh, listen to that. Silence. It's golden. Almost, ladies. Just
Silence is golden. I totally agree. When you're out camping in the wilderness and your girlfriend or your boyfriend wants to talk your ear off, you're just like, no disrespect to you, but shut the fuck up. And you have that moment of clarity where you're just in the wilderness and you hear everything around you, and you're just like, silence is golden.
said I was full of shit. They just slammed their mouth shut like the time lock at the bank. Please, now that you know that, if you keep taking these dudes' money, it's kind of evil. Cut sling.
Do you hear a guy? Do you hear this crap? A dude bitching because women take advantage of dudes who are willing to give out their money to make chicks happy. That's kind of like women bitching about men that they think to themselves, oh hey, if I give that dude or that person some sex, maybe they'll give me attention, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? Like, women are gonna sit there and go, wow, they're told if you give the dude the most amazing sex he's ever had, he might stick around. So women are sitting there going, okay, how to suck dick. You know what I'm saying? And dudes are being told, hey, if you give this woman, she might give you some sex. So, of course, every dude out there is going, hey, I don't care if they call me a simp. I want to give this chick all my money. And I don't care if she fucks me, because eventually she might. I know the feeling. Listen, fellas. It's your personal choice. You go to hook up with a chick you got a mad crush on, you're both of age, and it's so obvious she likes you back, and you're showing her signs that you'd be a better boyfriend than the assholes she's dating. If she doesn't respond to it, that's her goddamn fault. All you can do is move on and be like, oh, hey, here's an of-age chick who appreciates what I'm laying down. And then eventually the chick you were crushing on is going, oh, I should have given Josh a chance. Look at the girlfriend he has. Look how happy he is. Look how happy she is. When your current girlfriend is bragging to your female crush that you used to have prior, like, oh my god, he eats the best pussy, and etc., etc. Now, when you see a dude who gets his dick sucked by a female, and it's the best goddamn blowjob he's ever had, he's gonna be more compliant with what that chick says. And it's the same for chicks and dudes in that respect. That dude can eat some mean pussy. She's more inclined, just more complied to do what the fuck he says, even if it's against the law, and even though he's the biggest asshole. You're gonna love it when fucking chicks complain about assholes and then choose to date them. It's just like, you're not a stupid bitch, you're just not giving yourself enough credit. And furthermore, if you want to bitch about the assholes you date, why the fuck you dating them?
And for God's sake, just let them get on with their lives.
If women have a problem with what I have to say in my videos, like, fuck you, Josh, my response back to him is, fuck you too. You couldn't handle this cock, you fucking slut. You bitch ass fucking bipolar bitch piece of shit. And maybe you might think all men are the same from this argument. But it's like, how would you feel if your boyfriend made that assumption about all women? All of a sudden, it's a different argument. It's just like, excuse me, not all women are like that. And I'm over here like, let me twist that. Yes, not all men are like that either, sweetheart. We need to work as a species to get along as people and be like, we're not going to let being a man or a woman or being black or white separate us from equality. I'll drink to that.
When you make excuses to keep these guys around, that is sadistic and selfish. You don't keep them around.
It's sadistic and selfish, but at the same time, it's sad. And guys totally do this crap, Terrence Pop, no offense. But the dude could have the biggest gold digging slut on the planet. And everyone around him's just like, dude, you could do so much better. Why are you going out with this chick? She's just stealing you for your cock and your money. And you being the fucking simp asshole, we're like, nuh-uh, she loves me. Yeah. Bullshit! Like, nah, dude, fuck that shit. And then come to find out she's just using you for your dick and a place to crash and a cheap meal ticket. But men are pigs when we take advantage of women, right? Fuck you. Now that women have realized their full potential, men are going to start realizing their full potential too. And whether you like it or not, I don't give a shit. Because what happens when women and men stop trusting each other? The first assumption is, oh, she's going to be a cunt or he's going to be a fucking gold fucking. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? Like, stereotypes ruin it for both genders. Mm. Munching out on that dinner box from Pizza Hut and drinking some beer and responding to Terrence Pop be like, mm, yeah. People fucking are drawn to my channel because I tell it like it is. When people are too scared to talk about certain topics, or they might get called a sexist or a rapist or a transphobe or whatever, and it's just like, I'm over here like, excuse me. Dude, that Pizza Hut box I had was fucking delicious. I tried a little bit of everything in my food review, and I was just like, oh, hey, Cobra fam, have you seen the Pizza Hut dinner box? You want to get your hands on a dinner box? Limited time. I customized the fuck out of it and spent some well-earned money on it. And people are still pissed about it. That's what kills me. I'm like, you spent money on Cobra to have food hacks and drink combos, but you get pissed off and dislike the video as soon as he complies. What? And there are going to be a lot of people who are like, Cobra, I support your channel, but your Terrence Pop video responses suck. And my response is, suck my dick and balls, you stupid cunt.
Around because you actually care about them. You only care about what they can do for you.
Mm-hmm. That's true for both sexes. When women and men only care about what can you do for me as a person. Women and men are equally as shallow and manipulative and vindictive. And when the other side's better at it in certain situations, like let's say you have a chick you're crushing on and she's good at manipulating your ass, or vice versa, the story always plays out differently. Nah, god damn it. When people are, that's just the truth. That's what screws people on the dating scene. Fuck getting laid, that's just the truth. That's what screws people on the dating scene. Is being like, you know what? Women don't trust men. Men don't trust women. Everyone's in an angst. Everyone's just like, fuck you. And then the other side's like, fuck you. And it's like, fuck that shit. potion time drinking glass. Yes. Even when it's so obvious that the female you're crushing on likes you back, don't try shit. And watch what happens. You're likely to get the female that you're craving. If she's of age and you're of age, and she's checking out your scene, and she has a mad, wicked crush on you, but she's afraid to admit it. Like, she might be afraid of being rejected herself. 9 times out of 10, when women who have a crush on you say they don't like you back, they're afraid of getting rejected, just like men are. And when it happens, it's just like, join the club. How does it feel? Sucks balls, doesn't it? Yes.
Last but not least, unlucky simp come number 13, and the prior 12 all feed down into this one. It's like you have 12 different toilets in the same bathroom and they funnel down into the same drain pipe. That's a whole lot of shit. It stinks. Where the hell is it going?
Okay.
People routinely sabotage their relationships because
Oh my God, fucking preach. When you got people who are just like, oh, this person's not good enough for you. When your friends and family get into your relationships, like, oh yeah, you're not good enough to date my son or my daughter. Fucking preach. That's the goddamn truth. It's the goddamn truth. When women feel like they're personally attacked, they can scream wolf in a sheep herd and get away with it because they're women. And men get super pissed off about that shit. But it's like you have to recognize that women are limited to their privilege too. If a woman has sex with a bunch of dudes, she gets called a slut. So if you want to bitch because, oh hey, I watched King Cobra, he tells it like it is, and your ex-girlfriend was a cunt, then I don't know what to tell you, dude. Except, hey, you know what? Maybe your next girlfriend will be better. You stop being in a rush to get laid. To be like, you know what? It's cool if I don't get laid. If I don't get laid, it's cool. Excuse me.
they're unworthy of a good person and they know it.
it's not that they're unworthy of a good person and they know it. It's because they're a good person and they're so used to dating assholes that they selectively seek out said assholes and date them. When women are being used to being told all women want is assholes, and then every guy they encounter is a gentleman, and they're being told that all men are pigs, you can't trust them. So, of course, as soon as women try to date, women are being told all men are just pigs and that all men want is sex, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, women start to believe the bullshit they're being fed about men while bitching about the bullshit that men are fed about women. Do you see this unfold? YouTube. When men are bitching about the crap that women unfold, it is exactly the same as the crap they unfold. When people start realizing that women and men are similar in a lot of ways, that the only thing that separates women and men is gender, all of a sudden it's like, oh wait, women and men want the same thing? Yeah. Women and men are this and that? Yeah. You see what I'm saying, YouTube?
Which is why they refused it.
Millennial women cheat more than men. Here's why. I'm over here like, I don't give a shit. Y'all, that's just gonna come back to haunt y'all's ass. Because I cheated on Stephanie and I feel so bad for it. You have no idea. It came back to haunt my ass. I'm sitting there bitching about an of-age girlfriend that I don't have. And I haven't had a girlfriend in 2 to 3 years. All of a sudden, it's just like, oh, hey, remember that time you were dating Stephanie and you totally had an of-age girlfriend? And therefore you have no right to bitch because you did this to yourself. Then you get the of-age chick who's just like, I used to date King Cobra. They'll let me capitalize off of it. Oh, shit.
At any point in their life to put all the eggs in one basket. In their 20s, they refuse to commit, and then when they get to their 30s, they can't pair bond.
That's kind of how men feel, to be honest. Terrence Pop. Is, men in their 30s were just like the early 20s, early 30s. The same argument you're making for women is so true for men. And that's the goddamn truth. Like, oh my God, have you seen what a piece of shit Cobra is? For this entire segment, you supported Cobra regardless. And it's just like, you know what? Cobra makes a fucking couple of fair points. Whenever you hear people like Terrence Pop complaining about females, or women on Twitch and Twitter and Instagram complaining about where have all the good men gone, I'm just like, insert Bonnie Taylor's song, and not all of us are the same.
And what happens when you take all of your relationships and turn them into relationships? You wind up over 30, single with no kids, or a single mother. Eventually,
And that's what pisses me off about the whole goddamn thing, is that you're supposed to have, according to society, you're supposed to have kids and be in a happy, loving relationship before you're 30. Why is that the magical number? Like, as soon as you're 30, everything goes downhill. Like, oh, if you haven't done shit by the time you're 30, your life sucks. And I'm over here like, what? So let me get this straight. Because I haven't had kids and of-age girlfriend by the time I'm 30, that somehow makes me a loser. What? Let me grab another beer. Yes. This is, in fact, the last beer for the evening. You don't have to donate to my PayPal, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated, man. Get yourself a Potion Time drinking glass. Yes. Let that bubble down for a second. Cheers, Bud Light Platinum.
you're going to be 40, and that's when the depression is really going to kick in.
Mm-hmm. You spend your whole 20s and 30s chasing after the perfect one, and when it doesn't happen, you spend your fucking 40s being a depressed piece of shit because you can't find somebody who will knock that shit off. Everyone will find their soulmate or someone who is perfect for them to an extent. It's not going to be like picture perfect, but I guarantee you, YouTube, you think that just because you're socially awkward or you have a disorder that you'll never find anyone. Bullshit. Nah.
It might explain.
Binge drinking among women doubles in a decade. Researchers throw cold water on mommy drinking phenomenon as report reveals biggest increase among childless women is in their 30s and 40s. So you'd stereotypically think that, oh, you don't have kids, you must be living life. The people who are ready to have kids are never depressed about it. Let's be real. If people who are just sitting here going, yeah, I want a rug ride of my own kind of thing, like, if I found a smoking hot of age goth chick of my own, and I was living in my dream house and I won the lottery, oh, trust and believe I would create and procreate for the right reasons. You already know, YouTube, if I had a son, I would name him Jason Saunders. He would take the last name of the chick I fucked to make him. If I had a female, her name would be Lilith Saunders. That's just how it is. Anyway.
Why the vagine is binge drinking at record levels. It also explains why
Women who binge drink at that same age that men are, well, quite frankly, it's the same reason. It's just like, oh, hey, you haven't found somebody. You're a loser like me. Let's drink together. That's the fucking goddamn truth. So if you're sitting there bitching because you go to a party and the chick you with rejects you, and you have enough female energy in your life to where the dude's just like, oh, this bitch cheated on me and I don't trust her, then it's a different story. But generally speaking, if the man cheated on the woman, it's all anyone ever talks about.
the creator of Sex in the City
Sex in the City writer Candace Bushnell, 60 years old, admits she regrets choosing a career over having children as she is now truly alone. It depends on what you want in the moment. If there are women out there who want to choose having the fun and the sex over having a kid, that's your choice. The Daily Mail archive says Oh, shit. What happens when it's just like you go up to a chick and you're like, I'm down for sexually everything you got laying down, and she says she's not into it, she's a lesbian. And all your efforts you've wasted up to that point are completely fucked. It sucks, YouTube, because as a dude, you will spend all this time on trying to be up and in progress with women, but when you got a progressive amount of age women, one group saying they want this, one group saying they want that, but you're the asshole for going for the negative. What? It's the fucking truth, YouTube. And you can hate me for saying it, but it's the truth. There are some men who can use their attractive qualities to their advantage, turn women into hoes. And the same could be said for dudes, as there are some women who turn their love of age cock into a weapon because they're just like, I'm tired of women and men having sex, and they want women to have more control. And that really speaks high volume for how much you hate men for taking all the control. And to be fair, when men have taken all the control for centuries, you can't blame women for wanting a taste of action too. At the same time, whenever you see women who are just like, yeah, I don't care how much it costs, I want that. You got women who are demanding extremist things of men who have sketchy careers due to unfair double standards, or being called a slut and a whore because that's just how women have to double standard to our society. She's automatically assumed to be a slut because she showed up to your apartment to just hang out. Like, you just acknowledge it for what it is. There's too much pressure on adults to have children and live the perfect American dream life.
Regrets her entire life. Isn't it great? That woman made millions of dollars convincing you it would be good to be unhappy. Sorry, people. Instant.
Yeah, that'd kind of be pointless to convince millions of women that what you're experiencing right now is bullshit and that here's the truth. And most women are going to be like, I don't want to deal with that. that even though we're being told you don't need a man to be happy in your life, a man in your life would make you happier. That's kind of like Cobra sitting there bitching and complaining. Like, I don't need a chick in my life to make me happy. And then it's just like, oh, Cobra. Like, oh, hey, yes, if you dated a chick with this personality, excuse me, try to eat some pizza and drink some liquor, and this is the fucking results. Like, people get into a pissing contest. I can eat more pizza and alcohol than you can. And it's like, what's your fucking special pizza? Son of a bitch. I want to fucking punch myself in the head for spilling that much beer like a fucking retard. But I'm like, you know what? I'm going to control myself and I'm going to breathe. I can't already fucking eat without people throwing a fucking goddamn fit like, oh my god, Cobra, you should give this company a try. Seems like you're already fucked up on similar food. It's like one.
Gratification does not mean long-term fulfillment. That first shot of dopamine was the best you ever had, and you chased that dragon ever since. But you're never gonna match that first high, and you know it. You might think that it's sexist to say no hymen, no diamond, but the proof is in the pudding, honey. You know, the one that's drying on your belly.
That's horrible. It's the truth. No dude's ever going to be able to complete the feeling you have. It's piss. No one's ever going to be able to complete that feeling of like, oh hey. And if you're just saying this because you want to get laid, then fuck you. But if you're genuinely saying this because you want her to have happiness, then it's a different story. There are dudes out there who are just like, yeah, I want the chick I'm crushing on to be happy. And you think she's gonna choose you if she's happy? Think again. Just because she makes you happy doesn't mean you're gonna make her happy. And I hate to tell you, but that's dating in a nutshell. You're pissed off because, oh wow,
Women who realize that that is true are happier than you. Yeah.
yes, realizing that you don't need somebody to be happy in your relationships. Feel like you can be just happy being single as you can being in a relationship. All of a sudden you start to realize, fucking A, Cobra's rise. What to go outside and smoke a Marlboro Smooth. It's the fucking truth.
You know, if you had a belt that was notched, it kind of looked like Chewbacca's bandolier. But at the end of the day, are you happy? Statistically speaking,
The answer is no. If you're a female who bitches because her male isn't perfect, or vice versa, the answer is of course you're not happy.
the answer is the rock hard, throbbing no. There you have it, dudes. There's the bill for damaged goods, and don't you dare pay for it.
It depends on how much you love that woman. You may say to yourself, I don't care what she's been through. I want to make that woman my goddess and fuck everyone else. Look up the hiccups. Oof. Fucking eating Pizza Hut and being like, oh, this is what I feel. This is what's with me. Fair enough. Dude, I did a bomb ass fucking fast food hack for YouTube. And people on YouTube were just like, oh my god, you see what Cobra did. And you're just like, okay, you know what, you don't believe in Cobra. I'm gonna do my own thing. And when the real magic starts pouring in, and people are going, I should have believed in Cobra. He was so right. I'm gonna be like, well, told you, motherfucker.
Thankfully, in 2021, these people all come with a gift receipt. You can treat them like something you bought on Amazon. But
No, you can't. I can return to Pop except for the simple fact that if you had a chick who just treats you like all the other dudes, giving her compliments, and she sat there and bitched because all these dudes give her compliments, but they're nothing on what she's looking for. All of a sudden, it's your fault as the man, and that's what I love about the hypocrisy of it, YouTube.
buy a new one, put the old one in a box, and just send it back. I call that one the Amazon refund screen 5. And of course, I have to add, allegedly. It is a technique, but not the preferred method. And I've totally never done this myself, nor do I recommend you do it either. With that being said, I have to go have a conversation with my favorite glory hole attendant while I'm taking a piss. Space Ghost is on.
Yeah, if you're used to people, that's kind of the downside of it. This is where a lot of women and men fuck up. It's just like, yes, they give you attention, but are they surely right for you? And only you can make that decision.
It's like 11 o'clock, the bar's kind of slow, and you're like, I'll take 2 doubles and a beer.
Yes. It is 12:22. I'll take 2 doubles and a beer.
An hour from then, you're like, she's okay now. Let's do it.
But then it wears off at 2 a.m.
What are we doing here? Yeah. You know you're f***ed up when you walk into a shaky club. Hey, what's up, Phil? Mary, nice to see you. Hey, what's up? She's up there. Hey, Mary, I'm looking good. All right. You cover up that C-section, start real good.
Yeah. Women cover up C-sections just like dudes who are like bragging about how big their cock is. Like, oh no, babe, it's totally this big. And then as soon as push comes to shove, you find out that they're full of shit. Ah, yes. Drink with me out of the potion time. Pine glasses. I'll catch you later.